All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome. This is day 4 of having no idea where my makeup is. I don't wear makeup very often, but if I want to wear makeup and I can't find it anywhere, it's annoying. It's annoying. Where is it? Where did it go? I definitely had it in America, and I'm trying to remember if I've used makeup since being in America. I think I have. Maybe? I don't know. Clark definitely didn't take it, no. What is that? Few what? Oh my gosh, I just got an absolute novel from my mother-in-law. 1 second. Okay, great. Makeup fund, thank you very much. It's okay, I will find it. I will find it. It has to be somewhere. It'll be just fine. When am I ever gonna learn? When am I ever gonna learn? I walk around, I'm picking things up, and if I see one of my kids' hair ties, I always just do this, right? And at first it feels fine, but over time it like rolls to here, and then it's too tight. And every single day I'm like, why does my wrist hurt? Why does my wrist hurt? What is that? You definitely put makeup on during stream multiple times since you've been in England. Since the Halloween trip to America? Really? I don't think so. It's gotta be somewhere. And if it's not, it's the universe being like, bitch, get some new makeup. If you told me you had makeup on right now, I'd believe you. I don't have any makeup on right now. Not currently. But I like makeup. It's fun. I don't want to wear it every day, but I like the option. And if I can't find it anywhere, I go, where is it? Well, no, that's not true. We as a family broke 2 ceramic things today. I painted, there's a little ceramic like jewelry thing that I painted for Clark at a ceramics painting class that I took with the other moms in the family. And it's a little cat and she loves it, right? The lid is the cat face. So she had pulled the lid off and was talking to me and was like, I love this so much. It was such red flags. It was death flags for this thing. She was like, I love this so much. I love how you painted it. I would love to take a class like this. I was like, we should take a class like that together. They totally let little kids do that class. That would be so fun. You'd love it. She was like, oh, I want to paint a mermaid. I was like, I bet they've got mermaids there, right? We're like having a whole conversation. She was like, it's just so pretty. I love it so much. Turns around and it just falls out of her hands and shatters into like 30 pieces. Instantly sobbing. Understandable. We picked up all of the big pieces and I was like, we can try to put it back together. You know, there are glues that are good for this sort of thing, right? We can kintsugi this or whatever. I was like, we can try to put it back together. Let's just grab the big pieces. The tiny pieces are going to kind of crumble into powder. So we're not going to bother with those. We're just going to vacuum them up and we'll keep the big pieces together. And she was like, okay, right? She was really sad about it, but I was like, hey, if we can't fix it, if it's dead, all the more reason for us to go to a class together, right? And we can make a new one and it'll be just fine. And I'm glad that you loved it so much, but you know, I'm just glad that you didn't cut yourself. It's okay, right? So we go to school. We've had a rough couple of mornings. I think I've said that. Yesterday I was saying that when she went to school, part of me was like, maybe I should have kept her home because we had such a volatile morning yesterday. And on stream I was like, yeah. And I'm thinking, you know, depending on how she seems to be feeling in the evening, we might talk about her just like having a mental health day, right? So Sam brings her home. I'm done with work. I go inside, we're chatting, and Sam was like, so I heard a lot of commotion downstairs this morning. I literally couldn't sleep until you guys left. Do you want to tell me about that a little bit? And so I was like, yeah, you know, we were a little bit volatile with each other. You know, it was hard. We would apologize and then something else would just happen. And it originally stemmed from this thing, which was that she wanted to play a game. And I said, no, we don't have time. I said, you asked to watch a show. So you watched a show while I made breakfast. That's totally fine. But we don't have time to play a game anymore. We have to get dressed and we have to go. And it just like went to shit from there, right? Sam was like, well, it carried over into the rest of the day. And I got pulled aside and told that Clarky had to sit on the thundercloud today. And I was like, oh no. It's like, yeah, she sat on the thundercloud. She yelled at her teacher. Not good. And I was like, uh-oh. And so we talked with Clark about what happened. And, you know, what did she learn from the whole thing? And I asked if she said sorry to her teacher, and she said no. So I was like, maybe tomorrow, now that we've like calmed down and we've had to think about it, right? It would mean a lot, I think, to your teacher if you remembered to say sorry when you go to school tomorrow. And she was like, okay. Thunderclouds. Thundercloud sounds cool. Yeah. So, not the thundercloud. Yeah. My favorite part of the story, which I was trying really hard not to smile when I was listening to the story. My favorite part of the story was Clark yelled at the teacher, and the teacher said, now, Clark, do you think that that's appropriate behavior? And Clark went, yes, I do. I was like, well, I understand why you had to sit on this thundercloud. If I'm being real, I kind of get it. We were in a thundercloud. It was a thundercloud sort of day, it sounds like. But yeah, so Sam and I talked about it. And I've said before that in the mornings when she uses screens, not to like screen panic, right? We try to be really chill about the whole like screen time thing, but like if in the morning we're using screens, mornings can already be kind of hectic with a little kid, right? You're just trying to like keep them on track to like remember to eat, right? Like you have your breakfast, please remember to eat your breakfast before we have to go. We have to get you dressed. Yes, it is really funny when you put the shirt on backwards. I love that so much. It's funny every time. But can we put it on the correct way, right? Like everything takes just so long. And if she's been watching something or playing something, that like gear change of being invested in this, you know, exciting thing that she's doing, and then being told, and now you have to stop that because we need to go to school, right? And I've tried to do the like, in 5 minutes, we need to be done with this and we need to go to school. It doesn't help. And in the past, I've done like, okay, for, you know, this next week, we're going to try like not using screens in the morning. And honestly, it makes such a huge difference. But if she's been sleeping really rough, or, you know, she's waking up at like 5 and can't get back to sleep, and she's just like jumping on the bed and whatever, I'm just like, please watch National Geographic. Like, please watch a whole video about how cute otters are. I just need like fucking 10 more minutes. I'm begging you. So because yesterday morning, the whole meltdown happened because I said, no, you can't play a game. Then this morning, she was like, can I watch a thing? And I said, I think that for the rest of the week, we should probably not watch screens in the morning, just so that we have like a nice chill run into the day, right? And she was furious. And as I said yesterday, I'm about to bleed, so I have very little patience with shit right now. So I immediately messaged Sam and I was like, I need you to mediate. I need you to come up here, please. I need you to mediate, because I can tell Clark's at the point where she's about to say some really mean shit, and I'm not going to deal with it very well. And he was like, okay. Clark disliked that. Yeah. So Sam came upstairs, and by the time Sam came upstairs, we had sorted it. It was fine. But we just made like a huge list because she was like, what am I supposed to do in the mornings then? I was like, I don't know, kid. You're creative. You're a creative kid with a bunch of toys with so many resources at your disposal. You're telling me the only thing you can think to do is watch a thing on my phone or play a video game? And I admitted, I was like, maybe Daddy and I don't do enough in the mornings and otherwise, right? Maybe Daddy and I don't do enough to encourage you to do other things, right? And you see Mommy and Daddy on their phones, and like we work at our computers, right? Like we're in front of screens a lot. Because she was like, yeah, I don't think that it's fair that if I wake up and I want to watch a thing, I'm not allowed. But if you are up at, the middle of the night, you're watching things on your phone. And I was like, that is so fair. And I was like, here's the thing. It's not good for us either. I shouldn't be doing that either. But I don't have a parent that's in the house to be like, put your fucking phone away. Right? I have to parent myself. You're in a situation where you have a parent that's there to be like, this isn't great for your brain. Let's not do this right now. So I was like, I'll make you a deal in the morning for the rest of the week, maybe forever. I don't know. I didn't say that, but it's like for the rest of the week, we're not going to do screens in the morning because they just make us manic and mean, if we're being real. Okay. We're not going to do screens for the rest of the week. Let's make a big list of stuff we could do instead. And we made a big list of all sorts of things that we could do. And this morning she decided she wanted to make a comic. Fantastic. So she just sat and she drew and ate her porridge. It was great. It was a lovely morning. After all this, I was like, we can come up with fun things for you to do that have nothing to do with screens for the mornings. And I promise that I will not be on my phone around you in the morning either, unless I need to check the time, unless I need to like send a message to, nanny and granddad or daddy or whatever. I won't be on my phone either. Okay. So we'll both just have like a nice no screen morning together until you go to school. And she was like, all right. And it was great after that. It was a lovely morning after that. She sat and drew comics, and she made her own porridge, and we got her all ready for school. She got dressed just fine. Shattered the cat face. That sucked. That added some time on. But like that was an accident, and we dealt with it, perfectly fine. We were just like 5 minutes late to school. It's whatever. Screen moderation is hard without a parent. It is. And I don't want to be doing the like, do as I say, not as I do sort of thing, because I got a lot of that growing up because my dad had all kinds of like really bad habits, really bad stuff for his brain, for his body, all sorts of things. And it was always very like, right, but I'm an adult making bad choices, and I need you to not make those bad choices, right? And I could feel myself veering into that this morning of like, look, yeah, I also shouldn't be on my phone at 1 a.m. What do you follow up with after that, Anyway, so we've had a couple of rough mornings, and this is where we've landed, and we'll see how the rest of the morning goes. But yes, those of you who are like, I'm glad it's not just my kid that's true for. It's absolutely true. And again, I don't want to like screen panic, but I think we can acknowledge that for a little kid, it's just really hard to redirect. Redirecting is a thing that you already have to try and like teach them about, help them figure out how to do on their own, right? And giving them something super stimulating when they need to be like doing stuff, right? It's just hard. It's really hard. So. Praying for no thundercloud today. Me too. When I dropped her off, I was like, remember to say sorry to your teacher. She was like, okay. And I hope so badly that she comes home today and she's like, I wasn't on the thundercloud. I didn't yell at nobody. And I said sorry to my teacher. That's the checklist that I want really badly today. I think it's a little rug. It's like I think it's like a little thundercloud rug that you sit on. Yeah, I mean sometimes it's not that I don't think I could single parent if I needed to, but it is so nice to be able to come to Jesus with myself and be like, I cannot deal with this properly right now. And my partner is awake and alert, and I'm tagging him in, you know? Screens are great, but even as an adult, it can be hard to disconnect. It can, for sure. I have a couple different friends that just don't bring their phone to bed. They just got an old school alarm clock in their bedroom. And my mom does this, but not because she's a screen addict, just because. They plug in their phone in the living room. The charger's in the living room. They plug it in, walk away, and go to bed. And I was like, I should be doing that. I should definitely be doing that. Yeah, I was a laptop in bed kid. The second I had a laptop, I would go to bed, and then I would grab my laptop and lay in bed with my laptop and watch anime. My friend Jason would burn DVDs with bootleg anime subtitled stuff, and I would just sit in bed and watch anime on my laptop for hours. We don't have a TV in our bedroom either. We used to. Every bedroom we've ever had together has had a TV in it. We have no TV in our bedroom now. It's not necessarily like a conscious choice, but I'm kind of happy with it. Part of me is like, honestly, don't need it. Don't need it. I definitely don't go from your stream to bed and then turn on Sam's stream basically as soon as I wake up. Oh my goodness, Dojums. I try to remember to go to bed 1 hour earlier than when I want to go to bed. I'll read phone for that 1 hour and then I'll sleep. Yeah, I've tried to do that before. The hour just goes by too quick. And then I'm like, wait, what time is it? No. Nope. No. I don't like that. So that doesn't really work for me. I was telling Sam about how some people will like set their alarm for 1 or 2 hours before they need to get out of bed so that they have a buffer of time to just like sit in bed on their phone to help them just really gradually wake up. I was like, you could start doing that. And he was like, that's not going to happen. I will literally just go back to sleep. I do that with 15 minutes. Hours is too far. I don't think so. If you have like time blindness of any kind and you know if I give myself 15 minutes to do a thing, an hour will go by, then give yourself an hour. Give yourself 2 hours. You're awake. That's the point, is that you're awake, right? I hate getting up early for any reason, even to chill. I remember, you know how people, shout out to any of you who are this person. You know how people who have integrated like early gym time or early exercise into their lives will be like, yeah, you know, it just really helps wake me up. It takes a while for you to get to that point, right? For a while there, maybe for a very long time, when you get up early to try and exercise in any way, all you want to do in the entire universe is sleep. And I remember going to like an early morning exercise class with Happily Aaron when we were both living in LA. And the number of times that I was like, I'm awake. And I would get dressed and then I'd sit on the couch and wait for her to come and pick me up and I'd just fall asleep on the couch. And then we'd go exercise and I'd be like, all right, once we're done with this, I'm going to be so ready for the day. Come home, need to like change clothes and then actually go to work. Would fall asleep on the couch again. I think it can be really disheartening if everybody in your life that already consistently exercises is like, yeah, it energizes you. You know, you just feel like so much better and like, you know, you're just like so much more regulated and whatever. And then you start exercising and a week in, you're like, I feel so fucking tired. I'm exhausted, dude. I haven't watched Dodger in a bit. Are you still in the UK? I am. We bought a house. We bought a farm in the United Kingdom, in England. So we're here for the long haul. Yeah. When it was the middle of summer, I had flirted with the idea of ice baths. I was like, what if ice baths? I don't know. Maybe that would be nice. And now that it's freezing cold outside, I'm like, I would rather die. There's a part of my brain that's still like, what if ice baths? But the part of me that's outside feeling the cold, I'm like, absolutely not. That dude that made a video every day of him in a snowy wilderness getting into an ice bath. No, thank you. Absolutely not. Me and cold morning showers were best buds last summer. That is done now. Yeah, that's done for me. As in, I never did it, and I will not be considering it until it is hot again. Watch out if you get pigs and chickens. We've already had both. We have pigs right now. All of our chickens got eaten but we're getting chickens again in January. We're adopting ex-battery hens. I just want a working boiler. That's all I daydream about. Your chickens what? They got eaten. Well, one of them got sick. We had 3, right? We had them for about a year. Maybe a little over a year. And, God, was it only a year? Yeah, I think it was. Felt like we had those chickens for so long, but I think it was just a year. Anyways, one of them got really sick. And then the other 2 got eaten by a fox, yeah. We've got a much better coop situation built and ready to go for when we get new chickens. But it'll be a while. Yeah, they're basically like ex-warehouse hens. So they're chickens that were raised for some sort of, probably egg-laying hens. And they reached the age where they're cycling them out. So they go to basically like chicken shelters, which my mother-in-law helps at. She helps at a chicken shelter. So she signed us up for 4 hens. They're going to have to live in the house with us for a little bit while they're like getting settled, and then they can go in the coop and start their new life. Yes, they will still lay. They'll still lay eggs. They just won't lay a ton of eggs. They probably won't be daily layers or maybe even weekly layers. We'll see. I have no idea. It depends on the chicken. But my mother-in-law has had lots of ex-battery hens, and she said that all of hers laid eggs still when she had them before. It's 11:45 already? Where's the day going? I think I feel this way because I've been starting streams a little early sometimes. So if I don't start until 11, it feels really late for some reason. Yeah. My mother-in-law was explaining that, like, if we have them in the house with us for a little bit, because a lot of them will be basically missing like all of their feathers, they'll be open to like cuddles, basically. She was like, they'll all really love getting cuddled. They'll love the feeling of safety. They'll love like attaching themselves to you guys. So we'll keep them in the house so that they can like get settled, get to know us, whatever. And then we can put them in the coop, and then they'll have a long period of time where they're getting used to, their new home and just being outside potentially, depending on how long they were at the shelter. Like being on grass and being outside might be super weird for them. Yeah, because the chickens that we had, I loved them, but they did not care about us at all. Not that I think chickens in general like care about people, but like they had no attachment to us whatsoever. They didn't necessarily want to be near us. They didn't want to be doing anything around us, right? It was so. So fortunately, again, because my mother-in-law already helps with them, she'll know best practices to like interact with them, to help them with whatever they need, you know? I don't know. I don't know how old the hens will be when we get them. So. So yeah, today we're going to play more Small Saga. What day is it? Wednesday. We're going to play more Small Saga. I think we can knock this game out in 2 more streams. So today and 1 more day, I think we'll finish the game. It's nice because there's no grinding in it. It's a turn-based RPG, but there's no grinding. It's just boss fights and adventure, right? So, it's pretty straightforward. It's pretty linear. I for sure thought the Small Saga warning was about your personal farm. No, it's a game. It's a game. We played it for the first time yesterday, and it was great. I'm a huge fan. I've really enjoyed it, so I'm excited to finish it up. And it has no voice acting, so we've been getting some beautiful Dodger voices. You're welcome. It is Wednesday already. Oop. God. We're doing Friendsgiving this weekend, so I got all of the food for that. I think the boys are bringing dessert, so I'm not going to worry about that. But I want a little ham. I got a lot of food. I want a little ham, and I got a lot of food, so. Joe talked about the dessert he's gonna make. Did he? I don't want to know. Don't tell me. I don't want to know what it is. Clark wants to do a charcuterie board. Adorable. So I got a bunch of different like crackers and cheeses and like grapes and stuff for her to put together on a board. And then, yeah, a lot of it is just like usual fare. I found Stouffer stuffing mix, which I love. That's what my family always uses. Found that on Amazon, so I bought that. Got everything for green bean casserole. It's still not going to taste the same, but it's whatever. Got a turkey, not a whole turkey. Got a butternut squash to throw a bunch of brown sugar on. Love that shit. And Brussels sprouts. So I was basically like, if you guys want cranberry sauce, you can bring cranberry sauce. I didn't get a dessert. Oh, and potatoes for mashed potatoes. Yeah, should be fun. Yeah, Clark's fully in her I'm a chef stage of life. I don't know what it was. There was some sort of a gear shift for her where she wants to be actively making as much of her own food as possible, which I'm trying to encourage because I think that's great. Sam, the other day, Sam was like, I'm in a lot of pain. Do you think that you can go and get Clark from school? I was like, sure thing. But then you're in charge of dinner. He was like, got it. Ordered us pizzas. And Clark was basically like, I don't want pizza. I'm going to make myself tuna pasta. And I was like, okay. And she did. So that's great. People are always like, don't make your kid, don't force your kid to eat stuff, but also don't like make them a whole separate dinner, right? And I'm like, I didn't. She completely independently was like, I'm gonna make tuna pasta. How hard could it be? I've helped mom make tuna pasta like 18 times. I can do this. And she did. It was great. The only thing that I insisted on helping her with was boiling the pasta. But like, just because she can't lift the pan with that much water in it. But everything else, she did it all. She measured it all, did all of it. It doesn't count if they do it. I mean, for real, right? Like, great. If you're like, nah, that's not for me today. I'm gonna make my own thing. That's fantastic. Go for it. For sure. Yeah, now she wants to make more and more and more things. And I think I said before that we did tomato soup and grilled cheese sandwiches. And for some reason, she has never eaten cheese sandwiches. She's always out and out refused to eat them. But I was like, do you want to make the sandwiches and I'll heat up the soup? And she was like, yeah, I can do that. And I think something for her, it was like, wait a fucking minute. You're telling me cheese sandwiches are just cheese between bread? Right? And then suddenly it was demystified for her. She made the sandwich. She put the normal ass cheese on normal ass bread and was like, I can eat this, right? And she ate it. And we were like, this is it. This is it, dude. Anything that she wants to cook, go for it, kid. Because if it makes it feel less scary for her to put it together, fantastic. So, had some rough mornings here, but there's also been some positives. And potentially all of this is just a sign that there's like some brain growth happening. Which can mean more volatile outbursts. It can mean they're a little bit more anxious, a little bit more stressed out, but it also means they're understanding things a bit differently, or some things are just starting to click better, So It's all good. Anywho, should we play a game? It's nearly the top of the hour. We should probably play some small Saga. Small Saga. My nephew's in his word police era. I accidentally cussed in front of him the other day and he looked at me like I just yeeted a bunny off a cliff. Yeah, that reminds me of when Tiri, I went to visit Tiri years ago when her daughter was still pretty young. And we were at the table, and if Tiri had any food in her mouth and said something to me, her kid would be like, "Mommy, you're not supposed to talk with your mouth full." She'd be like, "You're so right." Like, what am I supposed to say to that? How do I explain, like, grown-ups have figured out how to do that in a way that isn't disgusting and make food fall out of their mouth? Yarp. Okay. Small Saga. I forgot to watch the VOD from yesterday. Enjoy the stream, guys. I hope that you enjoy the game. So let me swap this over. Small Saga. Okay, so is everybody gone that doesn't want to get spoiled on shit? Great. Small Saga is about the rodent society that exists under London. So we play as Verm, who is this little guy on the cover. We play as Verm, and Verm is a mouse who is on a revenge adventure. In this world, humans are gods. And they refer to different types of humans as different types of gods. And in the very beginning of the game, we are infiltrating a grocery store with our brother, which they called the Horde of the Gods, if I recall correctly. And everything goes wrong. Our brother dies. He gets crushed to death by a yellow god, which is basically an exterminator. It's a human in, a full body, like, yellow outfit. He crushes Verm's brother. Verm gets caught in a mouse trap, just his tail though, and he cuts his own tail off and escapes. Okay, so really sad, dark beginning, all right? We jump forward, and Verm is seeking revenge. He wants to find the yellow god. He wants to kill the yellow god. And everyone's like, that's crazy. You can't kill a god, right? So the story so far has been us trying to find out any information that we can about the yellow god so that we can find it and kill it. We've created this, like, ragtag group. We're very, like, I guess you guys can come with me if you want, but slowly we're warming up to them, classic. So we've got Princess Siobhan, Lady Siobhan, who is a mole, a noble mole, who is like our mage. So he's a berserker. Side note, he's our berserker. She's our mage. She gets cast out from her mole society because she believes that they should be using god technology in order to protect themselves. And the old rodent ways say that they shouldn't use any god technology at all. So she gets cast out because she's basically like collecting human things and admits to using a human thing in a fight against a cat with us, right? So she joins us and we leave. We then meet a bard named Bruce, who seems really shady and weird. He's a squirrel. He seems really shady and weird, but like, you know, he's fun. So whatever. And he's like, yeah, I'm going to go. I need to go to this specific city. It's like a well-known squirrel city, right? He's like, I need to go to this specific city to do a thing. And we're like, cool, bye, Bruce, right? He leaves. He specifically meets up with his boyfriend, and it's revealed that they're trying to pull a heist at the squirrel city, okay? So we find that out as a side note. Verm and Siobhan are trying to find out any information that they can, and they're basically told that there is a creature called the Calic that exists in the woods. And if they can go and talk to the Calic knows all kinds of important information. This feels like a fever dream. I know. So they're like, okay, we'll go find the Calic. The woods that they need to go to are conveniently right next to the Squirrel City. So we flash over to Bruce and his boyfriend and this weird little jumping mouse that they hired to help pull the heist off. They infiltrate this town. It's revealed that it is like a fascist military town, okay? The guy who's running it sucks. He vapes. Not that vapors suck, but like they whole ass gave this squirrel a gigantic human vape pen to use. It was so funny. Anyways, so apparently the city used to be run by like the Red Clan, which is like a bunch of red squirrels, and all of the red squirrels were cast out when the gray squirrels came into power. And so gray squirrels run this city, red squirrels aren't allowed in it at all. So we like tuck our tail and you know, try to pretend that we're not a squirrel, basically. Infiltrate and get found out immediately and get thrown into the dungeon. Okay, Bruce does. Bruce and Anton, his boyfriend, they're put in separate cells. The jumping mouse manages to get the thing and runs away. Cool. What was that? I can't remember what its name was, but you'll know when you see it. So, sorry, I'm just reading chat. Vapors do suck. Technically, mechanically, they do. All right. We flash back to Verm. All right. We flash back to Verm and Siobhan. They get to where the Calic is supposed to be in the woods. It's very Lost Woods. It's very where are we supposed to go? And you finally get to the right place. Get to where the Calic is supposed to be, and it's boarded up. There's like a big rock in front of where they need to go. So they're like, fuck, I guess we'll go to the nearest city. And Siobhan's like, oh, it's the Squirrel City with the squirrels that suck, right? So they go to the Squirrel City. They're like, hey, we're trying to get to the Calic. And they're like, wow, that sucks. That really sucks for you. Are you going to like give us something or what? You should give us your weapon, actually. I really like that weapon. And he's like, no, actually, fuck you. Don't touch my weapon, right? And then they're like, okay, well then leave. So they go to leave, and on their way out, they hear a flute, and it sounds so familiar to them. And they realize, oh my God, that's Bruce's flute. And Siobhan's like, we have to help him. He's our friend. And Verm is still in his like, I don't have friends sort of stage of mind, right? So he's like, that's not my friend. I met him once. I don't give a fuck about him. I need to go talk to the Calic, right? And Siobhan's like, we need to save him. So we break into the dungeons. Now, Bruce, I I wasn't planning on going into this much detail, but I'm going to. I've already committed. We're nearly at the end. So Bruce has been locked away with the dragon. Anton is in a totally separate cell. We don't know what's going on with Anton, okay? Bruce is thrown into a cell with the dragon, and when he's thrown in there, it's actually a rat. It's an albino rat named Gwen. Is that her name? Who got thrown into the dungeon? She uses a scalpel. She's like a dragoon. She's got like a big spear, basically. So Gwen goes on like a little monologue about like how, you know, they don't like anybody who's different. They don't, the littlest thing can get you thrown in jail. And it basically reveals the blade master of the squirrel place is a stoat, which stoats eat lots of other types of rodents. They're very dangerous. So everybody's like really freaked out by this stoat, okay? So... So Gwen reveals that she got thrown in jail not because she like hurt anybody, but because she tried to make out with the stoat. She's like, I apparently read that really wrong because I got thrown in jail. And then Bruce is like, you do realize that stoats eat rats. Like she could have eaten you. And Gwen was like, God, I wish. So, you know, it's that sort of vibe. So they break out of jail. Gwen's like, you want to break out? And Bruce is like, do I ever? So they're best friends now. Our sweet little LGBT rodents. They break out of jail. They, you know, clasp hands, best friends, and decide, all right, we need to basically deal with the head of this whole place in order to get the keys to get out. So they show up to fight main dude at the same time that Verm and Siobhan show up to fight him so that they can get to Bruce. And the four of them are like, oh my God, we should team up. So you have your very first fight with all four of them, and it was very fun. We fight a robot dog. It's a whole thing. We fight a toy, basically, a toy dog, like an Aibo. That they're using as like a sentry beast. Okay, so we fight that, and then we're like, we have to get out of here. They're just going to keep sending people. We've got to get out of here. And Bruce is like distraught because he wants to save Anton. But Anton, they can't get to Anton in time. They're just going to get trapped in there if they go back in, right? So they escape the town with plans to go back and save Anton in the future, but they can't do it now. So now they're in the woods. And we're trying to talk to the Calic, maybe. And that's it. And yeah, I think that's it. We did call Gwen Summer. That's also true. Summer's in chat. Hi, Summer. Yes, that's right. We found the wizard lizard. The wizard lizard was like, tell me something I don't know. And we were like, did you know octopi are poets? And he was like, that sounds like garbage information. That's definitely not true, but I'll still give you something anyway. And we were like, he didn't believe us. Who did you call me? I'll show you. Shall we play? I'll show you. That white rat there. Not because their fur is white, but because they got thrown in jail for trying to kiss a stoat. And when Bruce, the one in blue, was like, you realize a stoat could have eaten you, she was like, God, I wish. And we were like, this rat has summer energy. Yeah, that's 100% me. Yeah. Okay. Oh, no, I don't remember the pattern. Right. Let's see if I can. Right, down, left. Up? Oh my God. Right, down, left, up. Left. There's the wizard lizard. Up. No! Right. Down. Yeah, I do have it on my phone. I'm just trying to challenge myself here. Left. Up. Right. It's Pocket!
Which rodent stole the precious thing? Jabberee, Jabberee. And who shall be the trickster king? Jabberee, Jabberee. Wait, I took a left and then a right. Oh, dang it, am I lost?
You.
Oh, hey. Sup?
I ought to bury you where you stand, you two-faced rock-swiping.
Is this a friend of yours?
I'm trying to remember their voices. Wait a second.
Is this a friend of yours?
Hardly. This backstabber is the one that got me and my boyfriend locked up.
Well, if you don't want to do the time.
It's not a joke.
Are you kidding? Everything's a joke. You need to learn to lighten up. Laugh at life.
You're really ticking me off, you smug runt.
So, what now? You going to serenade him into an apology?
I think you made a good point earlier, Gwen. There's a time for tootin' and a time for bootin'. I'm gonna kick his ass all by myself. Bruce learned whack! Bruce can finally attack somebody. You didn't commit to a terrible Scottish accent? No, I'm not subjecting myself to that shit, actually. Chat's too mean for that. You did this.
Bring it on, you spoony bard.
Just Bruce? Damn, let's go, Bruce. Bop. What's this? Ah! Oh my God, you used tax? Bro. Wondering if this matters. If this makes sense to do. No, not really. Stunned? The music in this game is fantastic, by the way. What's this? Another knife! Oops. No! There's an enemy HP bar if I have Siobhan in the group, because Siobhan's the one that does the analysis. It's her ability, so...
Thank you, Summer.
I'll just steal myself again.
Fuck it.
No, he's just a little squirrel. He doesn't need more than 20 HP, you know? Ah! No! What's this? Another knife! Da, da, da. Da, da, da. All right. Da, 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 da. Yeah, all of the weapons are god weapons. They're all like repurposed human things, which I think is so clever. There we go. Good job, Bruce.
Okay, I yield.
Damn, who taught Bruce to fight like that?
Only the best. Here, take the rock. It isn't shiny. It's worth nothing to me anyway.
The Pebble of Scoon. You received the Pebble of Scoon. Add it to your trinkets.
Hey, Bruce. I'm sorry. Look, I never intended for you and Anton to get locked up. I'll make it right.
And how are you going to do that? Sky Garden's on full alert. Anton's execution is in the morning.
I'll think of something. Beepity beepity beepity.
Let's carry on. I think we're getting close.
Here we go, gang.
This must be the Ashen Tower, but we're not going in any further with the boulder in the way.
No bother, we can shift it.
We'll have to really put our backs into it.
Teamwork, right?
Okay, on my mark.
Whoop.
Great, let's head in.
Let's go talk to the Calic. The Ashen Tower. Damn. This isn't just a tree. I think it's a city, or at least it once was. Aye, but there's something familiar about it, right? I feel like I've been here before.
Well, it's nothing but ash now. Let's move. The Calic is waiting.
Two vast, trunkless paws of stone stand before you. The broken colossus bears no name. Ash gathers at your feet. Save. Okay, let's see. Any, no seeds? I'm shocked. Oh. Maybe this used to be Sky Garden. Look at all these squirrels. Maybe this is the Sky Garden that, the actual, like, City of Rainbows or whatever they called it.
I think we're at the top, but I can't see a thing.
Hold on.
Nice! Siobhan!
Let's go. Siobhan learned spread fire. Absolutely. Dumb Spiro Sparrow.
What's that?
It's Saricidin, the language of the Shrew Empire. I'm a little rusty, but I think it translates as, while I breathe, I hope. My Da taught it to me. It's the motto of Clan Red. I had my suspicions before, but now I have no doubt. This burnt husk around us is all that remains of Sky Garden.
What do you mean? We just came from Sky Garden.
No, we're standing on the Sky Garden of old, the original city, the real city, the home of Clan Red. When Clan Grey landed in Rodentia some 400 seasons ago, it wasn't enough for them to kill my ancestors. They had to burn our cities, salt the earth, destroy all evidence that us Reds had even existed. Bruce, I'm so sorry.
So, Duke Josh isn't just a lone tyrant. He's part of something bigger, something foul that's gone on for generations.
If there's a Calic here, she's on the other side of the doorway.
Are you okay to carry on, Bruce?
I want to see what's on the other side as much as you do.
Then let's prepare ourselves.
And save again? The severed and cracked head of a noble squirrel. Who were they? The proud face betrays no secrets. Damn. All right. What do we got going on in here? Here's the stoat you want to kiss, Summer. FYI. Duke? It's late and the tree is in lockdown. What are you doing up here? I'm looking for the wayward star. But, like, I can't see it. There are no stars above Rodentia. Not anymore. The gods plucked the starlight from the sky to power their own technology. To think the gods dominate even the distant stars. Their power is, like, beyond imagining. You remember when Yumi and Evan visited the Ashen Tower a couple years back? To meet the Calic. Yeah. You know, that old hag. I thought she'd tell me about how to make Sky Garden great again, but instead, she just told me that stupid prophecy. 4 riders armed with blades divine. Rybert read upon his throne, yada, yada, yada. A toothless horoscope. Yeah. I mean, it's all ghosts and muswolves. But I didn't want to take any chances, and you had me slay the Calic. Slay her I did. I brought you her head on a plate. Yeah, right. I just figured if the prophecy was real, that would put a stop to it. But now, with that red squirrel returning and those other weirdos, I refuse. I refuse to give up what's mine. And Sky Garden is the greatest city in Rodentia. No, the greatest city in the world. It can't be overrun by freaks and degenerates. You know the deal, Duke. Keep me fed, and Sky Garden is secure against any threat, squirrel, titan, or god. Glad to hear it. I'm off to bed. Help yourself to that chubby hamster in the dungeons if you get a hankering. No, Anton! Don't underestimate my appetite, Duke. Not Anton!
This room's the darkest yet.
What's that smell?
It's death. And not just red squirrels, shrews, mice, moles. Old deaths, new deaths, many freshly slain. This is the den of a titan, a particularly vicious one.
Step forward, baby.
I should say something. Oi! Calic! Get out here. I've got a question for you. Is room always this foolhardy?
Very much so.
I see.
Ooh! The Calic was here, but no longer. Only ashes remain.
Oh, well, can you help?
Perhaps. Although my mother is gone, I retain shadows of her wisdom. What do we think this is? I want it to be an owl. It can't be another cat. I want it to be an owl. Hey, Sir Verm, not to alarm you, but I'm pretty sure that's a nightwing. Should we leg it?
Stay calm. Nightwings are fierce, but if things go south, the numbers are on our side.
You may ask but one question.
Just one? Then I need to know. The yellow god of death. How can I find him?
Death. I am intimately familiar with Death. She is a cruel creature. Predator of predators. She arrives unannounced and takes what she pleases. There's no need to seek her. She will find you on her own whims.
That doesn't help. When will that be? Where?
I've answered your question, Mouse, and now you must answer mine. Will you pay tribute? Woohoo! Tribute? There's 2 of them. Tribute. Oh no. Tribute! Shit. Owls! 4 owls! Fuck! Let's go. I'm one of the owls, by the way. Wait, I have to zoom in. Hold on. Wait, this is worth it. Hold on, this is really worth it. 1 second. This is really worth it. Shit! I can't do it! Okay, never mind. I'm trying to commit to the bit, but I don't have this little zoom bit that I normally have. All right. It's fine. I'm an owl now. All right, let's fight. I rage.
4 titans? That means it's a fair fight.
Spread fire. Heavy special damage to all enemies. Let's overclock. This is our prep round. Rally. Recover 1 energy for each ally. Ooh, that's delicious. I like that a lot. Okay. He's raging. Give him an extra attack. Boo! 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 Ah! No! They always stun the healer. Oh my god, there's one for each of us. Okay, so that's the healer. Shit! I'm the healer! No! Okay, that's fine. Oh, I can't cleave again. Holy shit! That was great. Oh my god. Firm's rage has subsided. I rage again. Right, I needed 3 for that. That's okay. Nice. Healer's out. Oh my god, only 4? Yikes. Okay. Wait, what items do we have? Sword break. I'm like top decking right now, but I think it's okay. Woo! I know, Siobhan finally getting an opportunity to do a ton of damage.
They flew away. Think they'll come back? Most likely. Night wings always return to their roost. We should clear out before dawn. Bruce, are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just this room. This spot. This is where the Pebble of Skoon belongs. Whoa! I'm going back to the Duke's fortress.
You want to rescue Anton?
Aye, but not just Anton. I want to reclaim the Oaken Throne. I need to. Every minute that smarmy Duke sits in his high chair is an insult to my clan and my heritage.
Bruce.
I'm going to break into Sky Garden. I'm going to rescue Anton. And I'm going to punch the Duke in his smug face.
Do you three stand with me? Will you help me reclaim Sky Garden for Clan Red?
What you're proposing is a military coup, a violent, bloody revolt.
Aye.
Fab, I'm in. Maybe I can settle my score with that stody blade master.
Waging war on Sky Garden sounds terrifying. But you're right, Bruce. We can't just stand by. I'm done letting our lives be ruled by bullies and throne sitters. Count me in. I want to help however I can. I can't thank you both enough. Truly. And what about you, Verm? I know we're not bestest pals. You didn't owe me any favors, but if you lend your sword, I will dedicate every resource of the city to helping you find and slay that yellow god. Will you help me take Sky Garden? What happens if you're like, no?
I will, but you need to think things through first.
Oh my god, he's so cool. The Sky Garden soldiers are on high alert thanks to your antics. The portcullis is down, the windows are definitely being watched day and night. Pigeons won't fly close out of fear of being shot down. So what is your battle strategy? How are we getting in?
Well, I haven't thought that far ahead.
That's all right. We'll make a plan. For a successful siege, we need 100 soldiers of our own, 40 days of rations, weapons, armor.
Ooh, I could build a siege weapon. You know, if you give me a week. There's no time for any of this. Anton's getting executed at dawn. That only gives us a few hours.
And we don't have much to work with.
This is pointless. I'm out. Ah! I'm not running away. Sir Firm, are you okay? I'm fine. You sure? You're looking more than a bit peely-wally. Never mind me. Listen, okay, there might be a way to attack Sky Garden, but it's a little crazy. It's the kind of plan that can go south in 10,000 different ways.
You're not exactly selling us on it.
I think we should go with Sir Verm's plan.
You haven't even heard what it is yet.
I know, but there's this idea where I'm from. Mithiel. It's like when I couldn't face the Felidae threatening my village, Sir Verm drew his blade in support. When we entered the labyrinth outside Merida, Bruce guided the way. And when Bruce was thrown in prison, Gwen selflessly jumped in to break him out. That's a really positive spin on those events. Oh, let her finish, you daft mouse. I lost where I was.
I get it, Siobhan. You're saying if we work together, we can do things that would be impossible for us as individuals. The odds are leveled. A foolish plan becomes a rock-solid strategy.
Yes, that's it exactly. Guts and teamwork. Is that really all it takes to bring down someone as terrible as the Duke? Can guts and teamwork kill a god? Well, one problem at a time.
Dawn is about to break. The Night Wings will soon return. So, Verm, tell us the details.
I will. Just let me pay my respects to a statue first. All right. Speak to me here when you're ready. I like that the game's like, you should save. You should save now. I will. Verm is such an edgelord. I know. He watched his brother get crushed to death by a yellow god, okay? It's been hard for him. I'm scared, but I know we can do this, Verm.
I'm ready for the battle ahead. I'm gonna pay the catchgun back tenfold.
Are you ready to let us in on Plan V?
I am. Everyone listen up. We only get one shot at this.
Is this going to be one of those situations where I don't get to, as the player, I don't get to know what the plan is? I've roamed this world over, a rat-tailed rover. Hey, Bernie? Yeah? The birds are being weird. Weird how? Just get over here. Take a look. Oh yeah, they are being weird. Here's what I want. I know this isn't what's going to happen. I want us to ride the owls. I want us to ride the owls here. With the promise that the owls get to eat as many of the squirrels here as they want. I don't think that's going to happen. It would be so sick, though. Oh my god! Are those night wings? Yes! It's happening! Oh my god. And our little bitch boy came back like he said he would. You!
Yeah, sorry, I messed up. But I'm trying to fix it.
I see. Well, is Bruce okay?
I mean, he was when I last saw him. Look, pack your bags. I'm sneaking you out of this dump.
Wait, we should free other prisoners too, right?
What? All of them?
Nobody deserves to be down here.
That sounds hilarious. Sure, let's do it.
Wow, they're headed right this way. That's so weird. You know our orders. Ready the magic missiles. Blast the scum out of the sky. The hell is all that racket? It's barely daybreak. Can't I get a wink of sleep? Duke Josh, sir, there's been another breakout in the prison. Another one? It's really bad. Every cell door has been opened and the prisoners are rioting. Lamia, are you hearing this? Get down there and sort this chaos out. A breakout. A prison riot, magic missiles at dawn. This is no ordinary chaos. Yeah, baby! Aerial assault, hit the deck. Dude, let's go. This is so great. No, Siobhan! I'll get the dude to safety. Kill the intruders. Let's go!
Slice your dinky swords apart.
Overclock, Siobhan. Let's go. Sure. Oh my god. What defense thing do I have on Siobhan? They do have cocktail swords. Yeah, it's so good. Bye. Woohoo! Who actually has the energy to do another thing? I guess Verm still is raging. So let's use it on Verm again. No! He lost it! That's not fair! Oh! More!
Reinforcements. Get out of our way!
Damn. Okay. Let's rally. Nice. Ah! Not quite enough. Woohoo! Give it up, scum! Pray loud! Maybe the gods will hear your cries for mercy.
There's no end to this catchy parade.
Oh my god! Let's go! What are you playing at, Civvy?
Today's the day.
Yes! I'm done getting pushed around.
I'm tired of being treated like I don't belong.
Yes! We're gonna kick some ass and reclaim Sky Garden. Let's go, Violet!
You four chase the Duke. We'll keep these bastards at bay.
Well, all right. Let's move. Bye, lol.
Put me down, Lamia. I can walk. Hank, it's Code Scarlet. Kill the intruders.
Don't worry, babe. Nothing gets past me. Halt! Right there, terrorists. Y'all have no decorum. Here we are just living our peaceful lives, and you have to go and get violent.
You chained me up like a pet cockroach.
Yeah, you were gonna kill me and my boyfriend. Those are two. Well, see, I'm open to rational debate. Okay.
How about you rationally debate my sword?
Argumentum ad baculum, as expected. So good.
That cannon's nothing but a toy.
Non sequitur. I don't know what his thing does, but... Oh, super! Let's go! Let's give it to Siobhan. Do your thing, girl. Woo! Now! Damn. He resisted. Okay, well, get rid of that guy. Get rid of that guy. No! Nearly. All right, Siobhan. Blast this guy. Boosh! Your fighting skills are as weak as your arguments.
Sir Verm, this fellow's really ticking me off. Can I finish him?
Yeah, of course you can. Y'all need to learn a little thing called civil debate. Maybe if you had engaged me calmly and rationally, you would have had a chance at winning the argument. But I guess you degenerates don't know the meaning of tolerance. Oh my god. Get him, girl.
Nice. I may have overdone it.
No, I think it was perfect.
Yeah, let's go.
crumbling marble statue of a gray squirrel. Drop the anchor, hoist the sails. We journey east toward a land of universal liberty. Oh, sick. Tricorn hat. Is this a costume piece? Wait. Oh, that's right. Everybody leveled. Wait. We have to level before we fight this stoat. Nope. I think she has 2 to do now, though. Oh, interesting. 50% extra damage against machines. I want that. That's next. 500% extra damage if he's tipsy. Bruce, what happens to you in this game? Bruce gains a 10% chance to dodge incoming attacks. Encore bestows 1. Currently, I'm not using all of his energy as it is. We'll go this direction. Rally recovers 3 health for each party member. Oh my god, you're so cool. Okay, so now equip. Ooh! Yeah, dude. Ooh! Yeah. Bruce refuses to take it off. That's amazing. Oh, the ocarina! Oh my god! This is why you go through. This is why you go through and look, okay? Okay. All right. Let's save again. Sounds like Hank's in trouble. Duke, head to the roof. I'll deal with the intruders. Rip 'em up, Blade Master. Ooh, ooh. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I was about to be like, she's taking that thing for sure. This is as far as you go.
Really? You may be a stoat and a blade master, but you're outnumbered 4-1. Don't let your guard down. She's called Peerless for a reason. That's just a title. A title well earned.
She's so big. You want to know how I earned the title of Peerless? Not because of my battle record, flawless as it is. It's because I ate all of my siblings in the womb. Sorry. I wouldn't be surprised, okay?
Fancy armor won't save you.
Damn. I'm gonna go ahead and sword break her.
It's because as the gods' territory grew, food ran scarce. My friends and family all fled to the outlands. I was the only stoat stubborn enough to stick around. Okay. Not as aggressive. Let's go. Ka-chow! Bop, bop, bop. Bop. Ha, pa, pa. It's a lot of health. It is a lot of health. Rally. Oh, the heal with Rally is so good. Didn't do as much damage that time. So here I stand, the last stoat of Rodentia. Lamia the loner, Lamia without peer.
My rage subsided.
I'm gonna defend. I rally. Let's encore her. I don't think we're gonna beat her. Blade Master, I'm here to assist you. Well timed, soldier. Is she gonna eat him? Yeah, I figured. Oh my god. Fuck.
Disgusting.
What kind of creature eats their own? My own? No. The squirrels were never my peers. They viewed me with contempt, only tolerating my presence because I served their ends. As payment, they let me eat my fill of the condemned, and yet I always hungered for more. Damn. She's pretty cool, though. I don't know.
Blade Master or Titan, I'll take you down either way.
Let's go. Fuck her up, Siobhan. Look, she's cool, dude. This is the Undyne of this game, all right? Oh, I can't rally. Stab her. I'm gonna give her encore and then have her defend. So the next round she's able to rally. Oof, yikes. She has resistance. That's what's hard.
I guess I'll defend too. Give Siobhan an extra attack. She's the only one that can do max damage. Oh, she's healing herself. Ah, that sucks. I was like, what are these heals happening? And I realized that she's like biting us. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. With the defense down as well. Mm-hmm. No! Oh, yeah. Way more damage than before. Ooh, yikes! Uh-oh. Damn it. Oh, use it on yourself, dude. Ooh, she didn't get any health back from that one. That's good. Here we go.
I think she's done.
But she's still standing. Out, but not down.
Can you hear me, Blade Master? I get it. The hunger, the dark pit that grows inside you when you're completely alone. But if you fill that void with the company of fascists,
Oh, damn!
then you can perish with them. Let's go. The Duke awaits.
Damn! Yes, Gwen needs that big time. Alrighty. Let's go save. Ads approacheth. Oh, shit.
So Lamia failed. I never thought I would lose the throne to a bunch of misfits and freaks.
The throne was never yours to lose, Duke. Your ancestors took what wasn't theirs.
And how's that my fault? Like, why should I be punished for something my great-great-grandpappy did?
This isn't about punishment. It's about me being able to walk freely on my own land. If you had shown an ounce of compassion, it would never have come to this.
Compassion? Ew. You didn't invade Sky Garden with love and friendship. You won through violence. Domination. It's the only meaningful thing in this world.
You didn't see a difference in what we fight for.
Bruce, save your breath. To filth like this, nothing matters outside of what he can grasp in a clenched paw.
Everyone loves to preach their own ideology, but when the doom comes, the morals and virtues do not matter. You can be the squirrel sitting on high, or you can be the rat languishing in the dirt. And the doom is coming, you know. The Calic told me. The Calic? Oh yeah, she warned me all about your little reaping party. 4 riders wielding blades divine. Seat Rybert read upon his throne, yada, yada, yada. The regal city's 13th chime convokes the god of ash and bone. The hell does that mean? Beats me, but it's your problem now, losers. Later.
Whoa, what a jump.
I'll catch the bastard.
Don't bother. If he wants to run scared for the rest of his days, then let him. Lappa! Anton, you're okay. Bruce learned sweet aria. Cute.
Ugh. Damn it, my jump was so perfect, but that landing, it could have used a little work. Men, to me! Soldiers! Fall in! Anyone? Oh, Lamia. You're still alive. That's good. Okay, let's regroup and kick some tail. She's gonna eat you, dude.
It's time to pay tribute, Duke.
Tribute? You'll get paid when we defeat the degenerate terrorists.
No, I'm hungry now. And tribute must be paid.
Lamia, please. What's gotten into you? Now you listen to me. I'm Duke. I'm your superior and your employer. Lamia, stop. Lamia! Lamia!
Cool.
He's dead. Nice. He got eaten.
So what happens now? I'm not entirely sure. You could take the throne, Lappa. Belongs to your clan, after all. Absolutely not. Wouldn't feel right to replace one squirrel duke with another.
It's for the people of Sky Garden to decide.
That's only right and fair. Maybe we can gather everyone for a round table discussion or something.
Well, before all that, the city needs cleaning up. There are injured to attend to, dead to bury. We need to figure out what to do with all the captured soldiers.
Why not just throw them in the dungeon and be done with it? It is what they deserve.
It's a fraction of what they deserve, but the idea of keeping any rodent in a cage makes me feel sick. Even the bastard Catchquin.
That's how you feel? Even after they locked you behind bars?
It's the other way around. After rotting in that dungeon for a month, I'm more convinced than ever.
Well, then what do we do?
Sounds like a tough problem. The cleanup job will be hard work too. But sorry, I can't stick around and help.
You're leaving already, Verm.
You heard the Duke's message, that weird riddle? I don't know any place called Regal City, so I gotta get searching. Might be in a far-off country.
Sir Verm, I believe Regal City is a reference to Murida.
I figured as much too.
It has a king, after all.
Oh. Well, what about the 13th chime stuff?
That line does perplex me. The bells above Murida only strike up to 12 times. Well, let me come with you, Sir Verm. We can go to the library. We'll figure out the prophecy together.
As if I could stop you.
Hey, Verm. I remember my promise. When Sky Garden's all cleaned up, I'll do everything in my power to help you.
You have my support as well. I wouldn't be free without you. I want to repay the favor.
Well, thanks. Both of you. And good luck with the cleanup.
Safe travels. Oh my gosh, we're leaving them. Have we met?
I'm not sure. Things have been kind of hectic. No matter, any friend of Bruce is a friend of Anton.
Cute. Feels strange being here. Is this my home? Is the burnt out tree my home? I've got thinking to do. I mean, you learned a new ability, and I haven't been given the opportunity to use it. So I get the feeling you're going to be in the group again. I don't know.
That plan V of yours managed to do the impossible. Nice work.
I've been meaning to ask, what does doot mean?
Oh, it's a Whitehall thing. Bit hard to translate. It's a compliment, don't worry.
Am I a doot?
Yeah, you're right, Doot Siobhan.
Am I a doot?
No.
Ah, fair enough.
You're probably wondering how I broke into Sky Garden during its lockdown. Well, that's a Jabari trade secret.
All right, bye, bud.
It's nothing. You should see the other guy.
It's so weird seeing the sky again. Why was I in jail in the first place? Buddy, I haven't the foggiest. I was rotting away in the dungeons, and suddenly a dapper hamster and a roguey jerboa busted my cell door open. Next thing I knew, it was an all-out brawl. Guards versus inmates. Wild times.
No Duke. Does that mean no more pledges? I gave those guards a piece of my mind and a furious beating. Gosh golly, my mom would be furious if she found out. I can't believe you actually threw out the fash. Kudos, this song's for you.
Hi. You brought down the top dog, the big cheese of the big conspiracy. I'm impressed. I'm hunting a cryptid, a supposed wizard lizard. Let me know if you find them. I did find them. I found them. Why can't I tell you I found them? Why can't I tell you? Oh well. Duke Josh Glimmers.
Thanks for helping to free me. I was arrested for eating mushrooms. Like magic mushrooms. They've got magic mushrooms now? Holy moly, I've been missing out. I've just been microdosing portobellos like a total lemon. We shoved all the guards into the dungeon and locked the doors. Not really sure what the next step is. How are we supposed to hold a big trial?
I can't even remember why I was imprisoned. It was so long ago. Lots of cleaning to do. Hey, dude. I helped overthrow the Duke. I heard. Great news. I'm so relieved I don't have to keep churning out weapons for that warmonger.
Yeah, so can I get a freebie as thanks?
No.
Worth a shot.
I might pivot away from weapons. Statue trade is booming. Maybe I should get in on that. Okay. And I can't open this, correct? Yeah. Okie dokie. Well, let's go, I guess. Over under that they chase us down. Ah, here's the boy.
Hello, baby boy.
I am running so late. Traffic, you know how it is. The flocks are all flapping. They're gabbing about some loud noises at Sky Garden. You guys have an all-night rave or something? Something like that. Nice, nice. Anyway, Mirda?
How did you know?
Oh, just figures. I've been taking rodents from Sky Garden to Mirda all morning. It was a pair of mouse knights, and then some weird squirrel. But it doesn't bother me. Hop in the basket when you're ready.
What weird squirrel? Which weird squirrel?
All aboard.
Was it actually a squirrel, Dizzy? I need you to tell me. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Was it a weird squirrel that looked suspiciously like a stoat? Just out of curiosity?
So we pursued a lead to the gloaming woods outside of Sky Garden. However, despite our best efforts, Maisie and I were unable to find any trace of the vagabond or the noble mole.
Then the mission was a failure.
I'm afraid so. I deeply apologize, Your Majesty. I will not falter again.
So much for the Thimble God's finest. Thank you for your report, Rosaline. I'll debrief you and Maisie later. Dismissed.
Blade Master, Your Majesty.
Wheeze! Weird squirrel! The weird squirrel was the lore master at Sky Garden. This is last call for ads. Oh my god, I totally forgot. Okay, that's a great point to leave it. We're gonna take a quick break. Go pee, grab a drink. Do whatever you gotta do. I'll see you in a minute.
Hi gang, I need just a couple extra minutes, so no rush. If you were sitting here spacing out and you need and you need to go do something, you got the time.
Okay, hi. Oh, God. I don't know if it's because it's cold out, but I feel like out of breath. And I'm hungry. I ate a mini donut from inside, but now I'm like, I'm starving. I haven't ordered anything in a while. Maybe I'll order anything really quick. You're welcome. Thank you for coming with me on this journey. Look! Oh, you can't see it. JP sent us the original inks for our Last Call for Adventure characters. Hee. Super cool. I also thought of a good middle ground about this chair. I need a different chair. I can admit that. I was really sad about the fact that I can't find something in this color that's a good chair. So, I decided what I'm gonna do here. I decided what I'm gonna do is I got a small beanbag chair that is this color, and it's gonna be in the background. And then I'm gonna get myself a normal chair. It's an homage. An homage to the chair. So, that's the plan. Anyway, I'm gonna be small again because I'm looking at a thing and I'm self-conscious. There's a place that I've ordered from a couple times now, and both times their food shows up as like a sloppy mess, but it tastes amazing. And you guys know how I feel about the like, you know. So I'm like, is it worth it? It's the place I got the breakfast burrito from. And remember, I opened it and I was like, why is this so messy? But the food was really good. It upsets me. Why is it gotta be like that? You know? Why can't it just be normal? Uh-oh. That's rare. I'm getting an optical migraine, but my glasses are on. That's so rare. Hold on. One moment, guys. I might need to take a sec. I might need to not play a thing for a second. It's This eye. The other one's fine. I can't see out of this one. Anyways, how are you guys? How's it going? You made me really want a breakfast burrito. Bro, I made myself really want a breakfast burrito too. But what's a guy to do? Later today I gotta get ready for the holiday. Normally it goes away. Especially if I've been wearing my glasses. Normally it's like one eye freaks out for a little bit, or both eyes freak out for a little bit. And then as long as I make it so everything on the screen is dark and I'm not like playing the game, because playing the game you always wind up like blinking less and stuff, you know. So it normally goes away within a few minutes. Should be okay. I will change what we're doing though. There's an eye-catching title. Yeah, it's look up optical migraines if you tend to experience like a form of eye strain where like your vision gets really like warbly, or you see like I see like it's almost like big swashes of like stained glass. Almost it's really like jagged, weird. I can't see properly. And if I continue to do whatever it is that I'm doing, it just gets worse and worse until I can't really see out of either eye. And apparently normally, if you're susceptible to like normal migraines, it can be the thing that comes like almost as like a heads up that you're about to get a migraine. I don't get normal migraines. I just get this. I just suddenly can't see very well. And my glasses are meant to help with it because I have astigmatism and they're meant to help with eye strain. So I'm supposed to be wearing them whenever I'm at the computer, which I've been better about recently. But even wearing my glasses today, I have just like a weird little like crescent moon shape taking up most of my vision. Music's loud. Get out of here, music. We're not playing a game right now. Feels like TV static over part of my vision. That's a good way to put it too, yeah. Yeah, I either get them when I'm at the computer. I never get them watching TV. But I'm never close to the TV. I always sit really far away from the TV, so maybe that's part of it. Either when I'm at the computer or when I'm driving. And when I'm driving, I literally have to just pull over. So there have been a couple of times where I've been like, hey, baby, I'm going to pull over for a second to my kid because I can't see. I love you very much, though. Yeah, I've used Flux before. It's similar enough to Nightlight that I don't really bother with it. My husband, Sam, he gets migraines. He gets them all the time. Um, and I get the feeling there's something that they could do about that. if he went in and said, "Hey, I have chronic migraines. They happen all the time. They affect my ability to like work and do life." There's definitely something they could do to help him with that. But like normally he just kind of like, you know, mentally dies for a couple of days. And then once it's gone, he's like, well, I'm not going to go to the doctors now. I have shit to do, you know? And then another migraine comes. So I keep thinking like, I should just book him an appointment and be like, guess what? You're going to go tell a doctor you have migraines. Check, 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 check. Because as far as I know, he's never gone to the doctor specifically to be like, hi, my migraines are like awful. I have chronic migraines. It takes a long time to get suitable meds. It's been over a decade. I'm just about to get the injections. The NHS is awful at trying to help with headaches and migraines. That's too bad. I keep wondering about those like compression things that you can put on your head that go in the freezer. I've seen a couple of people talk about those. Basically like a ski mask that you put in the freezer and it just like puts a bunch of pressure, like cold pressure on your head. I use that. Do you love it? I gotta know. Do you love it? Or does it like sometimes work? It sounds goofy. Does it work? I don't know. I do that and nap. You do it, you like compress your brain for a while and then go to bed. Helios, I'm so glad. The coconut ginger tea is my favorite tea ever. It's so good. The watermelon oolong is also fantastic. But yeah, I hope you enjoy what you bought. Thank you so much for supporting the store. I appreciate it. Yeah. Pretty much everybody in Sam's family gets some kind of like bad headache or migraine. So it's probably something familial. I don't know, but I didn't like the coconut ginger tea at first, and then it grew on me, and now it's the best thing. That's so surprising. I don't know. I can't imagine having a tea and being like, I don't like this, but I'll keep giving it a shot. I appreciate you committing to it. Everyone refused to get help for it? No. They're all adults. They're all doing their own thing. Some of them have gone to the doctor and said, hi, I need stuff for my brain. Sam's mom has had brain tumors, so she's been to the doctor plenty to say, hey, my head hurts or my brain hurts or whatever. It depends on the person. Sam is the sort of person that tends to not address issues quickly enough. Or rather, once once an issue isn't like a current pressing issue, it's hard for him to prioritize it. Did I miss Small Saga? No, we're still playing it. I'm currently, I can't see right now. I can't see right now. My eye is bugging out, so we're just like taking a little break. Yeah, I think it's a very normal thing. If something isn't constantly an issue, if it's a I have this issue for a couple of days and then it goes away, and then I have this issue again for a couple of days and then it goes away. I think it's very normal to be like, okay, well that's gone, so I'm going to move on with more pressing things in my life, right? So, I don't fault Sam for it. I just love him. So I want him to say to a person, "Hi, help me fix my head." But I understand why he hasn't gone in yet, My doctor said sleeping is the only thing that helps, so just keep doing that. And I was like, okay, guess I'm done here. Yes. That's exactly what I always think about too, is John, is TB. Whenever I'm like, should I get this checked out? What if it's nothing? What if it's like a waste of time? But it's like, if you're able to, it's good to pursue things when it comes to your health if you're able. Thank you, Radical Ninja. Sweet message. I want you all to know you're loved and appreciated, you wonderfully amazing and lovely hecking cuties. Cute highlighted message in chat. Feels like it's getting better. I think it's starting to go away. Another couple of minutes and we should be good. Sorry, gross. I was talking about how, Joe was saying that he sort of like compulsively cracks his neck. And I was like, oh my God, when I was younger, you could not get me to stop cracking my knuckles, my back, everything. I did it all the time, to the point that my dad, who was seeing a chiropractor at the time, was like, my kid is constantly cracking her knuckles and things. Is that bad? And the chiropractor was basically like, if it hurts, she shouldn't do it. But if it doesn't hurt, it doesn't matter. You know, like, we were talking about it in the Sunforge chat, and Bree was like, I had someone forcibly crack my knuckle when I was a kid, which sounds horrifying. She's like, I had somebody forcibly crack my knuckle when I was a kid, and now I'm terrified, and I've never tried to do it ever since then. And I was like, honestly, I don't know if you could at this point. Like, I'm sure you could, but like, it feels like if there's a part of you that you don't crack or haven't cracked before, it's so hard to do it as an adult. Who's doing that to kids? Other kids. Other kids. Yeah, because like the most basic way of cracking a knuckle, right, is just to pull, which I've always thought feels so weird. I hate that. But yeah, so sometimes like people will pull on one another's fingers to like make a popping happen. Okay, my eyes feel a lot better. Shall we continue with Small Saga? We left off in a fascinating place. Let's see. Get rid of this weird title. Go back to Small Saga. And is he running? Is that why he's wheezing? Boy, am I unfit, lol. Why is the bitchin' taxi rank so far from the palace? Y'all need one of them shuttle bus bug service things or something.
Well, 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 if it isn't Loremaster Evan of Sky Garden, the lowest scoring pupil at the university, as I recall.
Don't hate, old man. A pass is a pass. What are you doing here, Loremaster? Oh yeah, Sky Garden's been invaded. Invaded? Yeah, it's super crazy. I managed to slip away, but it looks like Duke Josh like got dethroned and eaten. Eaten? This is no time for LOLs. Who was the invading army? Army? I don't know. It was like a bunch of randos. Like there was a redhead squirrel harlequin and an albino dragon rat thing, and oh god, who else? I don't know. Some noble mole with fire magic and like an edgy vagabond mouse with a big ass sword and no tail. You see what I mean? It's like a really ragtag party, am I right, lol? We need a full report. Return to us with a detailed account of events and we'll be able to properly assess the situation. Got it. Yep, no prob. I'll see you, Your Majesty. Peace out, old man Orphe. Shit. What a foul mess. I never cared for that oafish duke, but I'm going to look incompetent if I let my kingdom's cities be ransacked so easily. And by whom? A gang of marauders.
The mouse and mole descriptions match those from the Cranbell letter and Rosaline's investigation. One may deduce this is the same pair.
This vagabond is fast building a dangerous reputation. We underestimated him. Excuse me, we underestimated him. Was it not you who suggested that I ignore the vagabond, Leo? Well, yes, but I acted on... Spare me your excuses. You were offered bad counsel. Come to think of it, Aquila was the only one to warn me of the true danger of this mouse posed. That is true, however. Why did we even remove Aquila from the council in the first place? Because they experimented on... By the gods, shut up already! I will make this right, your majesty. Indeed you will. Go. Lawmaster, can Leo's judgment be trusted?
I witnessed his valiance at Soul Hill, saw his fine needlework at the 300th Royal Tourney in Vinium. There is no doubt, Leo is the epitome of chivalry, a knight among knights. Your mother thought so too. She called Leo the greatest blade master since Artura. Even the finest blade eventually dulls. Summon Plague Master Aquila. Your Majesty. Evidently, the rat's insight holds value. A pardon is in order. Blade Master!
That's your bestie, dude.
Man, he looked pissed. Hold thy tongue, Sir Steve.
Sorry, Sir Diego.
This station's weird. I hope you guys had a pleasant flight.
We did. Thanks, dude. Bye. Oh. Isn't Blade Master Leo who I like who Verm like worshipped as a kid? A vagabond mouse and a noble mole. You are Verm and Lady Siobhan, correct?
A field mouse with a thimble guard getup. You must be
A cosplayer.
Blade Master Leo, the Needle Knight.
The Blade Master Leo?
Got no doubt. He's exactly how I imagined. You know, you were my idol when I was a kid.
And it's a pity this meeting couldn't be under more favorable circumstances. I'm here to arrest you.
For what?
Initially, the charge was the kidnapping of a noble lady.
What? I'm not kidnapped. And Siobhan's no lady.
Damn, dude. But now I understand that you were both integral agents to the recent coup at Sky Garden.
I wouldn't say integral.
Treason old same. Also, word in the tunnels is that you are plotting to assault a god.
Word in the tunnels travels fast.
High blasphemy. An impressive list of crimes for a common vagabond. I fear I already know the answer, but duty compels me to ask. Will you come quietly?
No!
Unfortunate. Although, in truth, I was hoping you would say that. I am curious. I've never seen a mouse wield a weapon like yours. It must be quite a weight. I wonder how you even managed to swing it. Let's make this a formal duel, a trial by blades. If you win, I'll let you and Lady Siobhan go.
It's that simple. I have your word.
Of course. On my honor as a knight. But if you lose...
Not a chance.
Very well. Sir Verm, we should run. No interfering. It's just me and the vagabond. We're gonna lose, for sure. Also, I'm really sorry that Leo's accent is like slipping all over the place. It is what it is. Who is he? Such a mystery.
Get ready, Vulp Slayer.
Please, go right ahead. Parry! 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 Oh, shit! Is that all? Come on, swing harder.
Yeah!
Surely you can do better than that, vagabond. He doesn't attack me. He won't attack me.
Quit standing around and come at me already.
In good time. I love this.
Why are you just standing there?
Getting tired, are we?
Just getting started.
Something is off with your technique.
Shut up and fight back.
I see the problem. You have no weight.
Nor do you, Pipsqueak.
You misunderstand. If you fight for nothing, your strikes will always lack weight.
Shows what you know. I fight for plenty.
Show me then.
Ay-ya!
Oh! I want Leo to beat us with just this, with half a sword. Huh, interesting.
Do you concede?
Concede? Vagabond, I've killed warriors and worms, blade masters and vulps, to put down a whelp like you. Half a sword is all I need. Goddamn. Defend. That won't save you. Oh! Oh my god! Sir Verm! Oh, into the water, dude! Sir Verm! He didn't deserve that. No, you're probably right. Then why? I wasn't too different from that mouse when I was first knighted. I blazed with righteous anger. I drew my sword at any injustice, big or small. But I quickly learned unchecked rebellion only burns those around us. Better to stamp out the spark while it's young, before it can engulf a whole kingdom in flames. What happens now? Now you come with me. Any common mole would see the guillotine for the crimes you've assisted in. But you have a friend in a high place, and they negotiated a plea bargain with the king. A friend in a high place? Mammy? Plague Master Aquila. I have no idea what that conniving cur wants with you. Just pray that you don't end up on their operating table. Let's go. Bro, poor Siobhan. What do you like to save? Sure. Sure, why not? Just got me-hawked. Oh my god, we're moving forward a season? A time skip? What the fuck? I'm so shook. Oh, we're time skipping!
Where is that assistant? 30 seconds late. Most unsatisfactory.
Oh, look at her little hat. Did she always have that hat?
You're late.
Sorry, Plague Master, I had an errand to run.
An errand of getting a new hat. Vital activity.
Oh, you noticed. I had it adjusted to the style of the pyromancers from the days of Artura. I know the pyromancers were an all-male organization, but, I thought, well,
Spare me the essentialist apologia. You know my views. Gender is arbitrary, meaningless, a distraction from that which truly matters.
science?
Exactly! We must pursue knowledge, no matter how repulsive or blasphemous the truth we uncover may be. Thus, we shall continue the work on our dark and hubristic project. Behold!
Right. The mustroid. It's, looking good.
Siobhan, pass me the screwdriver on the far left.
Okay.
The other left. Not that one. Thank you.
It's strange. Half the city thinks your experiments are something sinister, and that you're mutilating bodies or trying to create some unholy abomination.
Of course they do. It's easier to blame the boogie mouse of academia than to acknowledge the true causes of society's ills. Screwdriver on the far right, if you please.
The one on the actual right.
Thank you. I have principles. I have ethics. You want to see a scientist who doesn't know where to draw the line? Go to Whitehall. Go witness what the gods get up to there. The smallest screwdriver, please. Very good.
Whitehall. That name is familiar.
Don't distract me. This part is delicate. If I cross these wires, then it's active.
Loading. Hello, world. Nice. Oh, hello, Mustroid. This is amazing, Plague Master. You've created life.
This is life.
Hello, world.
No, I am not so naive as to be fooled by such superficiality, and nor are you. It's clear what we've created. A puppet, a toy, barely a simulacrum of life.
Hello, world.
Looking at this pitiful thing fills my stomach with disgust.
Siobhan, destroy it. Destroy it? We just spent a month building it.
I don't care. Get it out of my sight.
What? Oh no, I don't want to destroy it. Oh, baby. Okay, well. Might as well just do it properly. Ow.
Worthless. Utterly worthless.
You're being too harsh on yourself, Plague Master. Look at how much progress we've made. We can revise the design and try again.
A rodent's life is short and pathetic. The gods have lifespans 100 times our own. They have time to make mistakes, to broaden their knowledge, to grow. We don't get second chances. We scramble in the dirt for every pitiful second we can get.
Plague Master, I want to ask.
About the Yellow God. I keep telling you, Merida is prepared.
I mean no disrespect, but how exactly? If Duke Josh's prophecy is true, a deathly god is coming to Merida. Every rodent in the city will be in danger. And we have no plan. We don't even know the date.
Prophecies are for fools, and Duke Josh had nuts for brains. Even a cracked bell can ring true. Once per year, the gods turn their clocks back 1 hour. Heaven knows why. Gods love their particular rituals. But in any case, the result is a night with a witching hour. A night when the clock strikes 13, as it were.
13 chimes.
From what I've translated of godly papers and pamphlets, something foul may indeed be approaching on that date. And when that happens, Excalibur will protect the palace.
Excalibur? The mythical sword?
Would you like to see it?
Yeah, I would.
I can show you, but there is a condition.
What sort of condition?
A rodent's life is short and pathetic, and I am very old for a rat. My bones creak, my senses dull, tumors infest me. I won't live to see the end of winter.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be. Death is inevitable. The knowledge of science need not perish with our bodies. When I pass, I want you to continue my work. I want you to pick up the mantle of Plague Master.
Me?
You are astute, capable, scientifically minded. I can't think of anyone better suited to the job. Accept, and I will reveal to you the secrets of Excalibur.
Yeah, girl!
Don't be hasty. Dwell on it. Go ahead. Take the rest of the day off. Give it proper consideration. Give me your answer tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you, Plague Master. Am I free to leave the city?
people to see. That's fine. Consider it an act of trust.
Thank you, Plague Master. I'll be back soon.
Leaving the city, are we? I knew it! It's like I play video games. I haven't learned how to read godly writing yet. Maybe Akela can teach me someday. Bum, 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 bum. Sup, Siobhan? Hope the Plague Master's not working you ragged. Saw a noble ferret messing with a painting earlier. They don't pay me enough to stop that kind of thing. You want to stroke an impressionist masterpiece? I don't know, be my guest. A ferret. Leo's been training extra hard recently. I don't know why. It's not like he's lacking in skill. Oops. No, get out of here. How come the mouse keeps popping on there? Now. Oh, I'm allowed in the barracks? Oh, wait, I was allowed in the barracks before. I'm remembering this. Nice hat. Looks proper magey.
Thanks.
Hey! Really, Siobhan? You should know better than that by now. Sorry, I got curious. Curiosity killed the koipu? I guess it did. Well said, sir. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. You and your pals in the woods got me and Rosie in right trouble. Get out of my face. Your vagabond friend was a good person. I'm truly sorry. That Leo, I trust his judgment, but I cannot make excuses for his actions. I've been waiting on a promotion for ages. Maybe a new hat would bring me luck. One with a cool rim like yours. My dear Magnus, return to Vinium. Baron's duties and whatnot. Of course. I'm taking the Scissor Girls out on a scouting mission today. Rosaline I can handle, but the younger one's a right brat. Gods give me strength. I don't know the hows or whys, but the Scissor Twins got a demotion, and now they're stuck on Alex's squad. Sucks for them. You're Siobhan, right? You used to run with that vagabond? That's me? I heard all about the duel. You're so lucky. Not many people get to see Leo's needlework up close like that. But also, I'm sorry. I briefly met your friend. He seemed like a good guy.
Yeah, he was.
Sorry. It's all right. Thou bears the stench of the Plague Master's lab. Dost thou bear their depravity too? Damn. Oh! Do not test me, little mole. Thou ought to know better by now. Sorry, I'm just, trying to talk to everybody so I get all of the story. Working for Akela, right? Whew. Who wouldn't want that job? We open the portcullis when we see you coming, Siobhan. Thanks, guys. Loitering is a slippery slope to graffiti, theft, and murder. Keep it moving. Whoa, okay. You looking to buy some delicious fusta kabali? Not today, thanks. Pea prices are up. Corn and beans, too. It's rough, but I got bills of my own to pay. Hey, dude. Oop. That hat's amazing. Killer brim. Thanks. It is a killer brim, isn't it? King James is single, right? He's like kind of gross, but for a billion seeds. Whoa. Whispers are spreading about some god of death coming to Merida. Figures. Not much to do. Sit tight and enjoy your front row seat to the apocalypse. Z's pretty cool.
Howdy. Hello, don't mind me. I'm just looking around. All right. That's looking grand. Thank you.
I can't go upstairs?
Got that palace whiff about you. You an undercover guard or something? You smell like a narc. Move it, nerd.
Whoa! I keep telling people this isn't a library, yet people come in just to stand around and read our books. All right, so for the same stuff, same stuff, same stuff.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yelling gods above, squeaky rats below, so much damn noise. My rent's gone up to 3,000 seeds a month. Okay, same thing. Clan Grey canceled. Sky Garden goes woke. The Daily Tales certainly has an angle. Oops, wait, actually.
Cool, a wizard. Hell yeah.
We gotta work our paws bloody to make rent, and meanwhile the high and mighty nobles get rich off our sweat. Tell me, how is that fair? You tell him, Bree. And is the king even doing anything about the upcoming Yellow God crisis? Or is he busy buying shiny new weapons for the Thimble Guard? Yeah, here.
Did you say Yellow God?
Yeah, we done our homework. Yellow God of Death has been seen across Rodentia, and he's gonna lay waste to our beautiful home city if we don't do something.
I fear you might be right.
Don't mind me, just taking a break from the youngins. If I had a seed for every weirdo that preached about the end times. How's the hat holding up?
It's wonderful. Thank you, Connor.
Oh, cute. Can I go fishing? What's up there? That's no business of mine. I love that. It takes away them not letting you go up as Siobhan. It takes away a bunch of like potential backtracking that you might be like compelled to do, like I am. But also it suits her character, right? If we were still playing as Verm and Verm was like, I don't want to go up there, that would make no sense. But Siobhan being like, I'm not going to walk around on people's roofs. That's so weird. It's like in character, you know?
Received a note from the Plague Master ordering me to let you through. Not that it matters. Delinquents like you should sneak past anyway.
Delinquents?
Where are we going, Siobhan?
Oh, yeah, Dizzy.
Hey, it's you, one half of the Bin Busters. Ain't seen you in ages. Where's the other one, the little mad lad?
Well,
No worries. A bird knows where not to pry. Where are you traveling to?
Sky Garden would be grand.
No trouble at all. Basket's all set. Hop in when you're ready.
All right. Schnoise.
Here we are.
Thanks, Dizzy. How much do I owe you?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. New management over at Sky Garden has me on payroll. It's pretty good, actually. I ain't ever going back to freelancing.
New management.
Whoever could they be talking about? The flowers are coming back. The rainbow of flowers. Look! Oh, hell yeah, guys. Welcome back to Sky Gardens. Stay a while. There's only one prisoner in the dungeon now, but sorry, he asked for no visitors. I see. Sky Garden was never like this before. It's like a breath of fresh air. Anything in particular you're after?
No, I'm just browsing, thank you.
Can I open the dungeon or no? No, they don't let me.
They don't let me.
Like the new decor, Matilda, Samira, and me put it together. I'm starting a paw ball team. You want to sign up? I don't think I've got the ability for that. Sorry. Dang. Guess what? No morning pledges. I still have to go to school, though. Now that things have cooled down, I should start a vintage dress shop. Dude, you should. Ever heard of Excalibur? Merida's top secret weapon? Only the top brass know the deets. My theory? It's a giant Felidae that they keep chained up. That would be sick. I don't think any more faces will be added under the new management, but I'm keeping the board up all the same. There's also a strange note. Okay. Hell yeah. Drop by anytime for a free concert. On to our next order of business, the scouting missions.
Give us the good news, Gwen.
I've been asking around at the water vole camps along the south bank of the King's River. Nothing to report.
No leads at all? Oh my god, that's Bruce! Whoa, what the fuck? That fucked me up so bad! That's Bruce!
I did meet a rag and bone shrew who suggested I try the Vinium Circus. There's whispers of a strange gladiator making waves there, a raging musswolf if rumor is to be believed, a small vicious fighter, a titan killer, but
a raging what? Yes, that sounds like our lad. Where's Vinium?
somewhere over here. It's a mid-sized shrew settlement. But really, Bruce, this is a weak lead. We should stop and think things through. Hello? Oh!
Siobhan, it's Siobhan! It's been so long. We've missed you.
Word in the tunnels is you're working for Merida's Plague Master now. How's that working out? Oh, yeah, it's all right. Akila's a bit intense, but they're actually quite nice. I'm learning a ton. I see. Well, I'm glad you're safe.
There's a lot to catch up on. Where do we start? Show them the thing, Lappa. Oh, yes. We found something amazing. Come upstairs to the armory. Hey! What about the round table? It can wait. Come on, Siobhan. Cute. Unbelievable. Meeting adjourned, I guess. Sorry. You're Siobhan, yeah? You haven't had the chance to chat, but maybe later. Go see my Lappa. Roundtable discussions are going well. We make sure nobody's voice rises any louder than the others. You look like you've got something on your mind. Who are you? Oh, my name's Artie. And that's Andrew. We're on the council. I was rotting away in the dungeons for degeneracy charges when suddenly a dapper hamster and a roguey jerboa busted my cell door open. Next thing I knew, it was an all-out war, guards versus inmates. Anyway, you know the rest. The fancy map table, we found it in storage. We roll it out for meetings and the like. It doubles up as a stage, which is pretty rad. The coup caused a big stir across the kingdom, no surprises there, but the crown didn't get involved, thank the gods. They wrote it off as an internal Squirrel Clan dispute. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. The mask really worked, dude. Yeah, I was like, who's this kilted squirrel? It's Bruce, baby. Check it out. A godsword. A godsword that's seen better days.
When we heard news of the duel on the Bloody Bridge, we decided to check the King's River, dredge the waters, search the banks, just in case. We didn't find any sign of life or a body, but we did find this on the southern bank, some ways downstream.
Is it his?
Difficult to say, but, with all the rest.
If it is, it's possible the wee lad washed up on the shore too, in which case he might be alive, yes?
What do you think, Siobhan? You witnessed the duel. Could Verm have survived?
I really don't know, but I understand why you've been searching. If there's a flea's hair of a chance, then it's worth pursuing, no? Exactly. We owe it to Verm.
Nothing but bad leads and dead ends so far, though. We're chasing a ghost.
I could fix this. If I heat the blade to remove the rust, add some new paint, it would be good as new.
Well, that sounds like a nice gesture.
Takes a lot of heat to temper godly steel. I'll need a godly forge. Well, that's tricky. Nothing like that around these woods.
I know a place with an impressive forge. Whitehall.
Your hometown? Gwen, I can't ask.
Relax, it's fine. I can handle it.
All right, I trust you.
Want to come with me to Whitehall, Siobhan?
Right now? Sure, why not? Gwen, you said the latest lead was Vinium? I'll follow that thread myself. 2 new locations have been added to your map. Hey! You leaving on another adventure, Lappa? I'll come too. No, babe, I want you to stay here and help run the round table. I don't like how you leave me behind, Lappa. Sorry, I just don't want to put you in danger. It was my fault you got locked up before. I would never forgive myself if it happened again. All right. Come back alive or I'll kill you. If safety's an issue, why not take your mask, Bruce? That lousy thing, I burned it. I don't hide anymore. Just worry about yourselves, all right? Gwen picked up a rusty godsword.
No point dawdling. Let's all head to the taxi station together.
Good luck. We all leveled. We're so cool. Oops. How many beepers do I have? Siobhan goes berserk if an ally falls in battle. Oh, that's pretty sick. Siobhan starts the battle with 1 overclock charge. Oh! No! Okay, it is just 1 level for everybody. That's fine. +6 +1. +7. Put that back on. Okay. What's up here? I've switched up my repertoire. Fewer marches, more jazz. I thought maybe he would play us a ditty. Oops. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Great. Let's go, guys. Adventure time.
Oh, you're back with the SG crew. Where to this time?
We're doing 2 trips, if that's okay with you, Dizzy.
Oh, my days. You're trying to kill me. I'm just kidding. Where to?
Vinium and Whitehall. Do you know them?
I know Vinium. Shrew Settlement. Crumbling God Building, yeah? Whitehall's new to me, though.
That's okay. I can point the way.
All right, then. Everybody hop in when you're ready.
Pew! Pew, 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 pew. Ka-chow, ka-chow, ka-chow. Bioengineering Institute? Oh, goodness. The shrews love to eat.
You sure this is the right place? Looks like a billion other god dwellings.
It hides its ugliness well, but I'd know that stench anywhere. This is Whitehall.
Thanks a million, Dizzy. Well, good luck to you both. I'm off to Vinium.
I'll circle back to you both, pick you both up in a little while, okay?
So, how do we get in?
The building's secured tighter than any other I've seen. The doors are electronically locked, the windows are bolted shut, the air itself is filtered.
Not to mention all the gods coming and going. Can't even eat my strawberry without getting interrupted.
Right. Point is, Whitehall is not a place that rodents are meant to just casually enter or leave.
How did you leave in the first place? Couldn't we just backtrack along that path?
I was hoping not to, but there might not be an alternative.
How about this weather? Forecast looks proper stormy and all. Now what we can do about it, of course. Just gonna carry on eating my lunch.
There's an underriver passage beneath the grate. Hold your nose. There'll be quite a bit of god filth. Yeah.
Oh, not my first time passing through an underriver passage, though.
Well, it'll be a breeze then.
God filth. The plaque reads, Rhiannon the prisoner, the wanderer, the mother. That's odd. This place doesn't smell like the usual underriver.
That's the stench of Whitehall. Blood and bleach. Oh, there it is. See that pipe? That'll take us right into the heart of Whitehall. But these walls are too slick to climb, and it's too high to jump. So we'll have to go the long way.
Got it. I'm on your tail. She's so small.
You all right?
Sorry, the smell is making my head spin.
Yeah, the chemicals will do that. Just take a breather.
Blood and bleach. What kind of place is Whitehall?
It's difficult to describe. In some ways, it's a paradise. The white god who runs the hall provides for the residents. He gives us endless food, clean housing.
Oh, I get it. Like a pet dwelling.
That's not quite right. Gods give freely to those called pets. This relationship felt more transactional. From the moment of birth, we owed what Sir George called a divine debt. We'd have to obey the gods, follow their commands, perform their tasks. If we didn't, well, Sir George would get mad.
Sir George is this town's vassal, the leader.
He likes to think so. But no, he's just my ex. Bugs are prowling. Let's mosey.
Okay, so this is like a place where they do experiments on rats.
Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh. Oh, man. Well, it is what it is. Nice. Let's go. He's coming right at us. Oh my god, nearly. Oh my god. I just realized I'm thinking about this game wrong. I was like, I should really get a heal in before. But they full heal after every fight. Ho-ho. Ooh, a bardic coat. +8, +1, +1. Oh god, that's really good. Oop. All right. There we go. Ah. No. Ooh.
That was dicey of me.
We haven't fed our spider friend in a long time. But to be fair, we're gonna have to come back as Verm in order to get in there.
Da, 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 da.
One sec. Okay. Okay, what did I miss about how to get up here? Do I drop down somehow? Oh, I let it push me off. I'm pogging. There we go. Oh,
More pipes and chemicals. My head is spinning.
We're nearly there. Are you going to be okay?
Yeah, I just need a minute. So it sounds like you and Sir George had some friction?
Yeah. Your body's not your body. That's what Sir George would say. If the gods want to take something from us, it wasn't our place to complain.
Take something.
You know, fur, blood, organs. One day I woke up to find they took my legs. I crawled around on my belly like a worm. And then the gods gave me a set of metal legs instead. Sir George said I should just give praise for such a generous gift. I felt differently. The next time I saw the white god, I bit a chunk out of his hand.
Whoa.
I figured if that godly bastard wants to take my body, I'll damn well take his.
I bet Sir George wasn't happy.
He called me a twisted dragon, a sacrilegious freak. Told me to give up my legs and beg the gods for forgiveness. F that, I thought. I used my shiny legs to walk right out the door.
That's really rough. I'm sorry, Gwen.
I never missed George. He was a dick. But it was hard leaving my friends and my family. Still, I have no regrets. Leaving was the best choice I ever made. It's how I met you and Bruce.
Yeah. I'm feeling good. Let's finish this.
All right.
Fight talk!
Bam, 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 ba-da-da, ba, ba. Boop. Nice. What the hell? There's also a scrap of parchment. Pull of the Wise lived here. He is gone now. You found an ancient spear. It's sharp to the touch. Gwen names the weapon urine for its supernatural sheen. Hell yeah, girl. New web? Sick. Upgrade. It's probably not pronounced urine, but that's what it looks like to me. Hey, up. Johnny Come Lattie's the name, and ladders are my claim to fame. Just finished this here beautiful ladder for convenient, safe tunnel access in accordance with Underriver standards. See for yourself. What do you think?
I'm not one to complain, but we could have saved a bit of time if you had installed this like 20 minutes ago.
On my lunch break? I can't be doing that. The utter cheek of some people.
By the way, Siobhan, can you swim?
I don't know. I've never tried.
Let's go find out.
Oh, yikes. Okay. Oh, no! Oh, baby.
You learned how to swim. Good job.
Gwen, I didn't enjoy that.
Can't say it brings back great memories for me either. Come on, get up. I'll introduce you to my family.
Anything behind the toilet? Boo. I didn't like that tiny red spot in the sink, by the way.
It's quiet.
Yeah, I don't think there are any gods nearby.
I don't hear any rats either. This hall should be buzzing with hundreds of voices. Let's have a look around.
Right. Uh-oh. What happened here?
This is Owen's house. And that one's Ava's? Reese? Jack, Ava? Where is everyone?
Goffinon, the architect, the mender, the builder. Yes, they were medical test rats. That's what we were saying. Seemed to be the implication. Uh-oh.
Wait. Siobhan, get back.
Is this Sir George, please? Amazing. The dragon returns. Uh-oh. Nope. I'm not attempting Welsh, not on this stream. Foul-mouthed as ever. If you came for your belongings, I flushed them long ago.
I don't care about that. Why are all the homes empty? Where's Owen? Where's Reese? Did you push them all away with your stupid rules?
If you didn't come to make amends like an adult, take your mole friend, turn around and leave.
Tell me where they are, Sir George.
You're so bloody-minded, always rebelling, never thankful. Must I drag you to the water bowl by the tail?
Come and try it. I'll run you through. Stay back, Siobhan. This is my fight.
Damn.
Where's Owen? Where's Reese?
Hell yeah. Where are they, George? Oh! He broke me? No, I break you!
Where's Ava?
Where's that other name I can't say?
Ah! Where's Jack? Where's Ava? Answer me!
Oh.
Where's Auntie Alice? Where's little Harry? If you don't start talking, I'll cut the answers from your throat. Owen, Reese, Ava, answer me, George!
Oh, shit! Wait, she's berserk. Shouldn't she be doing Dub's damage? Damn. Didn't need it. It's fine.
Tell me where everyone went.
They did not walk out like you did.
Then,
The hand of the white god does not discriminate. Sometimes he takes parts. Sometimes he takes whole lives. I do not presume to know his motives. I trust in his plan.
why do you always roll over and accept the lot of the gods? Stand up and do something about it.
Yes, yes, I know well of your propensity to rebel. And just look at the twisted dragon you've become as a result. Piercings, tattoos, fur dye, altering your body to our whims, throwing aside everything the gods graciously bestowed upon you.
Graciously bestowed? The gods are bastards and I owe them nothing.
There it is again, the dragon's bloody-mindedness. You're a spiteful little individual. No love for the gods, no love for others, no love for yourself.
Whatever.
You're wrong, sir. Gwen stands tall because she loves herself. She's not afraid to follow her own path, even if it means not being comfortable. I wish I were half the rodent she is. So why did you return, Gwen? To mock me.
Get over yourself. We need to use the God Forge.
Fine, I'll fetch it.
Sorry, I hope I wasn't out of line. You were fab.
Here. Oh, hilarious. Do what you must, and then be on your way.
Do you know how to work it, Siobhan?
I've never seen a forge like this before, but I can figure it out.
Cracking. Actually, while we're here, maybe there's something else we can make.
Oh?
Yeah, I had this idea.
I love that it's a Bunsen burner. It's so good. They're so clever with how they like integrate like human stuff into the rodent world.
Vinium, mind the gap.
Cheers, Dizzy.
Good luck with your search. I'll wait around.
Go find some shelter, aye?
We get to just be Bruce. I love it.
Ooh. I forgot that we just walk around with a hand on our hip. We're so sassy. All right. Come on then. Are we about to pray to an anime statue? I love it here. I love this game. Welcome to Vinium. If you came for the games, the Circus Minimus opens in a couple of hours. Actually, I came here to find a mouse. None have come through recently. Maybe ask around. City looks like it's on the sacred ground, right? Don't fret, the gods haven't stepped foot here for years. What a relief. I don't see anyone inside anyway. You found a bottle of OK wine. It's fine. The statue depicts a member of the Shrew Pantheon. Adagnitio, the deity of wisdom and transformation. I love it. Sick of this town. Nothing but violent games and hero worship. Yeah, I bet. Speaking of heroes, have you seen a wee mouse in a black cape running around? No, sorry. Philosophy book titled De Regnum. Then I ask you this, from where does tyranny come from? From an overindulgence of good times. How can that be so? Have you not heard the creed, dear Soricates? Good times create weak mice. Weak mice create hard times. Hard times create strong mice, and strong mice create good times. Now, Volus, let us remain civil. Ratonius, what is a strong mouse? One who possesses the courage and capability to do good, like Sir Mathwell when he valiantly slayed the devil of Aramorio. So a strong mouse has the strength to hold a sword, but also the moral fiber to point it in the appropriate direction. From where does such a mouse learn swordsmanship and morals? From an excellent teacher, I suspect. Like myself? Well, I see, but a thought. Would a strong mouse not require a good diet too? After all, a hungry mouse cannot fight well or think rationally. That is true. Sir Mathwell purportedly ate 7 cheese wheels a day. I see. Would cheese wheels and good teachers be available in good times or hard times? Good times, obviously. You ask too many questions, Soricates. Get your damn rebuttal already. I have no rebuttal, but I merely thought that if it is as you say, that a strong mouse requires a good teacher and fine food, and such things are abundant in good times, then it logically follows that strong mice are born from good times, not hard times as you originally claimed. A cynic might even suspect that the creed is merely a rationalization for tyrants to leverage hard times to justify the subjugation of the so-called weak, but the so-called strong. Get his ass! Holy shit. It's a collection of shrew poetry. It's so good. Oh. We put plastic roofs on plastic houses, plastic trees on a plastic floor. Our lives become plastic, fetishized simulacra of a forgotten reality. Small wonder we lust for the grounded, violent delights of the circus. Yeah. Say, you know a wee angry mouse? No more than I know myself. Depressius? Oh my god. Nora's Fall. Shrew Empress Nora was born in the twilight years of the Golden Laurel Empire, a shining era corrupted by the scheming and plotting of selfish actors. The citizens of Meridium demanded respite from their squalor, but Nora had none to offer. The mice are so hungry they have to eat their thatched roofs, the Empress lamented. Is there nothing we can do? A noble rat named James saw opportunity in the despair. He whipped up the common folk with dreams of revolt and planted seeds of doubt in the Senate by questioning Nora's sanity. On a late summer's day, tensions came to a boil. Citizens pounded on the curia doors and demanded justice. The senators, led by Senator Decimus, reluctantly obliged. Speaking to the crowd, James denounced Nora as the sole source of the citizens' ills. He proposed that to assess Nora's guilt, she be put through a trial by fire. We already read this one, right? Some say that Nora survived the blaze protected by divine hands. Fanciful thinking. What we do know for certain is that James's lineage is one of unearthed legitimacy of unrighteous blood. Cursed be his name. It's the same story, right? But told from a different perspective. I love that. That's so good. This land used to be all under the thumb of the eternal Golden Laurel Empire. That legacy burned with the Great Fire Trial 7 half-centuries ago. So it goes. Mayhaps one day the Blue Rat Monarchy will succumb to the same fate. Haha, yeah, politics. Change of subject. Do you know a mouse called Verm? I don't. Maybe ask Quintus. He's a good people finder. I love Bruce like, haha, totally. Anyway. I'm looking for a mouse. Have any shopped here recently?
1 or 2. What were they wearing?
Rags and bandages, most likely.
Darling, this is a bespoke high-end haute couture fashion boutique. If my customers walked out the door wearing rags, I will have failed in my duties.
Fair point.
Nice kilt, by the way.
Oh, thank you. It has a sporin. You found 2 seeds.
Don't pilfer, darling. It's ill-fitting.
I already did it, though.
Uh-oh. No, he's got a stick. Don't do it, Bruce. You seen a mouse around here? Kind of small, wears a cape. My eyes don't work so well. Can you describe his voice? Oh, my bad. He sounds like, hold on, let me get in character.
Oh, I'm Verm. I'm so angry. I'm hopping mad, I am. Oh, I'm gonna find that yellow god and stab him with my sword that's too big, because I'm compensating for my wee height.
Wow, that was good. Really got an impression of the guy, but no, I don't know him. Mushrooms! Mushrooms for sale! Do you know anything about a mouse called Verm? Nope, I know my mushrooms though. Did you know that fungi are more closely related to us rodents than they are to plants? I did not know that. That's come up twice in this game.
I'm not one for conspiracy theories, but the way Quintus keeps sweet-talking the Baron, super sketch.
Who's Quintus?
He's the big shot entrepreneur who handles the farm, the imports, the guards, basically everything.
I see. Well, that's not Verm. Is that Verm? It's hard to say. Re-elect Magnus for Baron. Slow, steady progress wins the race. Barons are elected here. That must be a shrew thing. Need your pleats plaited, your hems hawed, your selvages salvaged? Come to Penelope's, the finest in bespoke clothing creation and tailoring. Oh. Probably best to leave him be. There's a cat that just hangs out here? Damn.
I've mountains of paperwork to get through. Please leave.
Dear Ophiuchus, your last letter troubled me. Am I to believe that such a fearsome weapon truly exists? I ran the numbers. A full evacuation, although expensive, is feasible. Perhaps the king can be reasoned with. Hey! That letter is not for you.
Okay. I was just doing a little bit peeping. I'll leave, though. It's fine.
Hey, kids. Do you know anything?
Everyone loves Tenebra the Nightbringer. That's who the Blade Master channels in battle. We can't forget Viridia, our city's patron. But me, I think Adagnitio is the coolest. With a wave of her wand, she can transform.
These are deities. I don't suppose any of them are mice?
No, but the Blade Master is. Does that count?
It might do. Oh, I can't go through here? Okay, I can't go in there. So the only place left to go is this way. Oh. Hi, traveler. Vey? Not from around here, are you? Well. But you're no ordinary tourist either. You came here for something in particular. I see it on your face. No need to be shy. What you want? It's a long shot, but I'm looking for a mouse with no tail. Kind of scrawny, a little edgy and violent. Yeah, okay, yeah. I have a farmer who fits like half of that. He's the tailless mouse, but he's like not violent though. He's really quiet and stuff. He just kind of keeps to himself. You want to buy him? I'm not in the slave trade. Oh, guys, no, me neither. Owning slaves, that's bad. You and I, we're just capitalists discussing the exchange of consensual working contracts stuff. Right, sure. Can I see him, this worker? I know, this feels like a Vinland Saga reference to me too! Of course, caveat emptor, so they say. Follow me. I will follow you. And he's like, at the end, he's tilling soil or whatever. His name's Ghost. Ghost. He was half dead when I fished him from the river. Anyway, I'll be over here, my dude. Let me know when you're ready. If you want to like buy him. Not buy him, if you want to, Don't mind me, bud. Just doing a little digging. With this mighty pitchfork, this must be Viridia, the deity of agriculture, hard work, and just rewards. I love this so much. I love this so much. Okay. Who's that boy over there? Almost clock out time. Verm? Is that you?
Bruce?
I can't believe you're alive. I mean, I can easily believe it. You were always the toughest of cookies, but you look different. Sure. You've grown up. You look like a completely new mouse.
You've changed too, strutting around without a mask.
No more masks. I'm done hiding.
What are you doing here, Bruce?
I made a promise to you, back in the Ashen Tower. You helped me reclaim the Oaken Throne. I'll help you find the Yellow God. Remember?
The Yellow God. I'm over that.
Over it? Just like that?
When I dueled Blade Master Leo, he told me I was fighting for nothing. I thought he was just spitting fight talk at the time, but I've had plenty of time to mull it over since then, and he's right. I had no cause.
Of course you had cause, and you still do.
Trying to kill a god isn't a cause. It's just mindlessly lashing out like a week old pup throwing a tantrum. At least here I'm contributing to society.
Farming mushrooms for a slave driver.
It's something.
You're welcome back anytime, Verm. We've all missed you.
Thanks, Bruce, but I'm comfortable here.
There's no convincing you, huh?
No.
Okay. What? That's him. Sees him. Sees him? What the hell is this? Scirius vulgaris. That's what you are. I knew it when I saw your fur. Your kind are very much a rarity in these parts, and crowds will pay top seed to see you die in the circus. So, are you serious? Do you know who I am? I know. Yeah, I know just who you are. You're top billing, the star of the show. So, guards, escort the gladiator to the arena. You're gonna regret this, you damn slaver bampot. I doubt it. Avi Atki Vale, traveler. So. Hey, Ghost, still working?
Yep.
You can clock out, you know. It's well past sundown.
Quintus gave us free tickets for the circus. Might break open a cap of wine, eat a popcorn, watch some death matches, self-care and all that. You want to join? There's still a lot of soil to till. It's Chariot Tuesday, and there's a guest gladiator. It'll be fun. Maybe next time. Suit yourself. More wine for us. Hey, Jeb, who's the guest gladiator? Some squirrel. An exotic one, apparently. They're calling him the Red Barbarian. Whoa, what a badass name. You think he's got a chance of beating the champion? No way. Isengrim is unbreakable. Come on, let's grab some front row spots.
A worthy fight is a fight for your friends. A worthy fight is a fight for your friends. Anyway, let's level up this boy. I ain't got nothing. I like that I still have that food on me, though.
Tonight's entertainment has been disappointing. 2 thumbs down, Quintus.
Baron, have some patience, because I have the specialist to treat in store for the finale. So, oh, it's a squirrel. Oh, it was red fur. Oh,
Is this another ruse, Quintus? Like that time you dipped a gray squirrel in red paint?
no, not this time, Baron. This is a genuine, the real McKay, as it were, an actual scurious vulgaris.
Interesting. I was under the impression that the squirrels of Clan Red perished eons ago, but then a red became the ambassador of Sky Garden. And now you tell me you have a red gladiator.
Yeah, what a quinky dink. That's so crazy.
Where did you find this gladiator?
Well, you know, they say, Magnus, ducent volentum fata, nolentum trant.
Really? Who says that?
Let's move on. Release the Red Barbarian. All right, Bruce, you can do this. You've survived dozens of fights. Fought bugs and jerboas and krakens and nightwings, and there's nothing they can throw at you that you can't handle. Release the Imperator. Ah, smashing. Excuse me, coming through. Get out of my way. Oh, it's Ghost. You made it. Saved you a spot. Come join.
I'm not here to spectate.
Jump down there, dude. You found a brick. Found? Oh, here comes Verm. I knew I wouldn't die today.
No guarantees yet. Let's fight through this together.
Cute. This is the first time I'm seeing this game. What is happening? A lot. It's a fantastic game. Highly recommend. If you want an RPG with great characters and great writing and music and art that requires no grinding. You don't have to grind at all. It's just a linear, well put together story. You should play this game. Okay, great. I love that I'm going to fight this thing with a Lego. Let's go.
I'll squash you like the bug you are.
Oh yeah, what does sweet Arya do? Heals all enemies. Oh. All right, time for an encore, my dude. Let's go.
Hi-ya! Wah! Ba! Ba! Ba!
Oh, and he's bleeding because of my... Oh, yes! I'm so happy. That's great. I guess I'll whack it. Oh my God, Bruce! Since when? Are you a murderer? Whoa, I had no idea Ghost was a gladiator. What a twist. It's always the quiet ones. What's Ghost doing out there? He's supposed to farm. He's a farmer.
Interesting choice of gladiators, Quintus, but 2 versus 1, hardly a fair fight.
That's such a good point. Baron, you're so smart. Let's fix it.
How'd you end up in this mess?
Your pal, the slaver, liked the look of my face. Thought I'd make for a good deathmatch entertainment.
Maybe you should have worn your mask.
With supportive friends like you, why would I need to hide?
Ugh, you're infuriating. Wait a minute.
Did you deliberately get captured to goad me into action?
Bold of you to assume that I plan ahead!
Gods of gods, give me strength.
Eyes up, lad. Round 2. Let's go.
Squash ya!
Oops, nope. Sure. All right, we don't have her, so I don't know how much health they have. Nice. Oh my God, Bruce. Love the lightsaber in the background. The Lego brick is a weapon. I know. For anybody who wasn't here before, it looks like this whole town is built inside of an old toy store. And so all of their like deities and statues are action figures. So there's like a Sailor Moon-esque like magical girl sort of deity here that's a statue that you can pray at. It's very funny. Nice. All right, go Ghost. Yeah, go Ghost. Oh my God, this sucks. Ghost is killing all my dudes.
That mouse fights like no gladiator I've ever seen. You evaded my last question, Quintus. Where did you find the squirrel?
Well, you know what they say, Magnus. Nemo tinitur se ipsum accusari.
Who is they? Who is saying these things?
Verm, I owe you an apology.
For what? Getting me caught up in a death arena?
No. Well, yes, but also for everything that happened at Sky Garden. You were clearly hurting, and I just went and dragged you into my mess. It was selfish of me.
It's fine. I chose to get involved. And besides, you were hurting too.
I was, but still.
Look, I enjoyed the distraction, and as long as I was swinging my sword at a foe, I didn't have to think. But that's not a good thing. It's just like what Leo said. I have no weight. I have no values.
Would a warrior with no values throw themselves into a den of imperators?
Maybe a warrior who wants to die.
For someone who wants to die, you have a knack for surviving. Well, and now more scorpions. God, where's Siobhan when we need her? She could just set all these boys on fire. Well, so far this process has worked pretty well, so let's just do it. Ow. Ow. No, my boy. They're both stunned. Come on, man. Ah! And I lost my rage. That's okay. Ba, ba, ba. Let's sweet Aria. I haven't done that one yet. Sure. Let's get rid of this guy. It didn't get rid of him? Damn. There we go. I always forget that he does bleed damage now. Is it Sweet Tune? It gives you more? No. What is it? Or have I not done that upgrade yet? No! Firm! Not being able to see enemy HP is scary. Yeah, there's a character named Siobhan, who's another main character. I love the way that they've, like, when the party has been split, I think it's been so good, the way that they've done it. But there's a character named Siobhan who can, as long as she's in the party that's fighting, you will see enemy HP. But she's the only character that's able to, like, figure that out for you. So if you're at a point in the story where you don't have Siobhan, then you have to just be like, well. Wasn't that rally on Gwen? That gives people energy. I think I thought that Bruce had something like that too, but maybe not. I'll look at his skill tree in a sec. Oh, there they go.
That mouse is something else. Wild abandon. He's, what do you youth say? A GOTY contender, a gladiator of the year. But that squirrel, he concerns me. Quintus, speak plainly. Who is he?
Baron, you worry so much. Bring out the champion. That'll sweeten your sour mood.
Hey, how's Siobhan and Gwen?
They're doing fine. They've missed you. Come see them for yourself.
I want to, but... Oh, right. Chariot Tuesday!
Huh?
Looks like we'll be racing the champion. Better figure out how to drive this thing.
The champion? Are they strong?
No question. From the stands, I've seen her tear apart an Imperator barehanded. Then she ate it.
She ate an Imperator? What kind of titan is she?
There's no time to explain. Just get in the chariot.
Oh my god, is it Lamia? There's no way we would stay in a town with Lamia. There's no way. Friends, rodents, and country mice. It's a moment that you've been waiting for. We gotta unleash the champion of Circus Minimus, the Blade Master of Vinium. No, she's a mouse. They said the Blade Master was a mouse. Blade Master of Vinium, bringer of the night, Isengrim, the Muswolf. Oh my god. It's a bit of a tight squeeze. Maybe we should swap.
Shut up, floor it!
Oh my god.
She's gaining. Can you go faster?
I have no idea. I'm still figuring out how these stupid pedals work.
Guess I'll help out in the way I know how.
Give us a signal if she tries to pull anything tricky.
A signal?
Rage!
Muswolf, more like a mus pup.
You're stamping pretty loud from down here.
Sorry.
God, the music in this game is so good. All right. The bleeding stopped. You hear a mechanical roar. How do I tell him something weird's happening? Ah! Oh, okay. They took out Isaac.
You two. You put on quite a show. Grant us the honor of hearing your names. I'm not a ghost. I'm no gladiator, and I'm no mushroom farmer either. My name is Verm. I'm the mouse who will slay the yellow god.
And I'm Bruce, ambassador of Sky Garden. Ambassador. And by the by, that's the wee turd that put me in chains and dragged me in here. Do us a favor and apprehend him.
Quintus! You captured the ambassador of Sky Garden and forced him to participate in circus games. Are you a slug brain? A total dingbat? Do you have any idea how bad this is for our political relations?
Baron. This is like a huge misunderstanding. And you know what they say?
Enough of your grammar school quotes! Soldier, arrest this man and we'll figure out the sentencing later. What happens now?
Well, I think I'm owed compensation for my hardships. No, I mean after that. I'm going to meet up with Siobhan and Gwen. And you should join us. I don't know what we can do about the Yellow God, but we can work something out. Is something wrong?
I'll need a new sword. I can't be fighting off whatever horrors lie ahead of us with a brick.
Oh, yes. Well, let's get out of this death arena and we'll work it all out.
Bruce, thanks for coming.
What are friends for? At one point in this game, Siobhan was like, he's our friend. And Verm was like, he's not my friend. I met him once. I don't give a fuck about him. And now look where we are. That's growth.
Sir Bruce, ambassador of Sky Garden. Sir Verm of, just Verm is fine. Verm, as the Baron of Vinium, you have my most sincere apology for this terrible blunder. I understand no physical gift can ameliorate the suffering you have endured. However, as compensation, I would like to offer you this.
A house key.
When Quintus was arrested, his ill-gotten property was seized under the laws of civil forfeiture. I'm entrusting you both with ownership of Quintus's abode. One of his many abodes. I believe he used this building for surplus wine storage. Does this gift suffice as adequate compensation?
Yes, that is pretty nice. I can't complain about getting a free house in this economy. Let's sign it under your name. What do you say to that, Verm?
Yeah, it's fine. No hard feelings.
So, what's going to happen to the slaver?
I'll see to it that Quintus's punishment is sweet and fitting. Rest assured, he won't get off lightly. Who gets his mushroom farm?
Like his house. It was confiscated when he was arrested. What happens to it now is a civic matter.
You're the Baron, aren't you? You're the guy who makes the decisions. Give the farm to Jeb and Alfie. Who, The farm workers. Oh, right, Quintus's boys. I'm not convinced 2 farmhands are capable of managing a corporate enterprise. Are you serious? They've been running that farm for seasons. They're way better qualified than a clean-pawed dweeb like Quintus ever was. Well, you may have a point. A business owned by its workers. An odd notion. Unprecedented. If Verm trusts these guys, I trust them too. Get it done, bureaucrat. Compelling! Aha! Fine, I'll see it done. Great, then we're all settled. I'll see you outside, Verm.
Good fight, man. I appreciate you playing along with the kayfabe. Fans love the whole Muswolf gimmick.
Quintus arrested, a farm that owns itself. Vinium is changing.
Maybe for the better.
Damn. Save. Mount something on the wall. Sure. The soothing painting. Oh my gosh, I was wondering why we have stuff like this. No. Change the furniture. Sure. What should we put there? A fancy chair? Change the carpet. Sure. Oh. What's this? Oh. No, definitely not that. Nope. No. Okay. Change the bed. A hammock. Cute. Oh, God. No, that's weird. Cute. Look at our little house, dude. Corn? Oops, no. Yeah, sure. All right, it looks like ads have started. So let's give them just a couple of minutes to finish. We've got about 40 minutes left of the stream. So go pee, but then come back. Hello. We're back.
We're back, baby.
All right. We decorated our house. Let's go meet up with our friends and start our healing journey, shall we? Let's save again. I love, by the way, the subversion that happened in that area. We heard that there was like a crazy gladiator that has been, like absolutely tearing it up in this town. And we were like, could be Verm, because when last we left Verm, he was a really aggressive, violent edgelord, right? Go to the town. We start asking people about a mouse, and they're like, the Blade Master is a mouse. And you're like, oh my God, is he the Blade Master, right? And they're like, yeah, the Blade Master mouse is like one of the gladiators. They give you like all of these bits of information that make you go, it's Verm. And then it's not Verm. It's so good. Oh my days, it's the little mad lad.
Hey, Dizzy, you keeping well?
Yeah, never mind me. You two were taking too long, so I went to fetch the others.
The others?
Oh. What? What?
Are you okay?
I can't believe you're alive, and I saw you fall in the river and
I'm happy to see you too, Siobhan. And you, Gwen. This is pretty incredible. You were just hanging around Vinium for a full season?
He was farming mushrooms, if you can believe it. Oh yeah, Gwen, let's show Verm the other thing.
Already?
Yeah, right now, I can't wait anymore.
Okay, but we're getting soaked to the bone out here. Is there somewhere private we can go?
My new house? Yes! This is your house?
It's a long story. It's nicely decorated. You've added a personal touch.
Thanks for noticing.
So, what's the thing you wanted to show me?
Ta-da!
This is my sword? I didn't think I'd ever see it again. Well, it was in a right state when we found it. All credit goes to Siobhan for their top-notch restoration work.
The blade should be as hard and sharp as it ever was. I oiled it, I adjusted the screws, but sorry about the color. We didn't have any red paint, so we made do with a lime wash.
No, I like it. I like the new color. It reminds me of someone.
Cries. Gwen, give Bourbon the other thing.
Right. Could you two give us some privacy for a sec?
Come on, Bruce.
I made you something. Well, with Siobhan's help. They're the techie after all.
A tail?
Right. Made of steel. I won't push you to try it on, Verm. Many disabled rodents feel more comfortable not wearing a prosthesis.
It's not about the comfort. I just never gave the idea of wearing a false tail much thought. All my life, I've been struggling. I'm used to it. I feel like I deserve to struggle or something, that I'm better for it. But that's stupid and exhausting. And I'm tired of struggling. So yeah, I'll give it a try at least.
You've grown a lot since I last saw you. You're still a little doot, though.
Dude, what does it mean? What does that even mean?
Don't worry about it. Just turn around. I'll put it on.
Cries.
How's the fit?
Look at his little tail.
It's pretty snug. Something feels different. I bet it does. Your balance is completely different now, so be patient. It'll take some time to get used to it. Weeks at least.
Verm learned Nimblefoot.
Or maybe you'll adapt quickly.
Oh, hey, nice tail. The gang's all back together then. So what now?
The seasons are changing fast. The Yellow God is coming to Murida. So let's go and greet him.
Yeah, team! Oh, you just reminded me. I need to go speak with Plague Master Aquila. They said they'll teach me about Excalibur.
Excalibur? Like the legendary sword of Rodentia?
I've heard stories, but it's just a myth, no?
Well, I suppose I'll find out. If it is real, we're going to need it to have any chance of surviving the Yellow God.
Merida it is then.
Right. Let's go.
Oh, I love this game. I don't know how it's gonna end, but I love it. Okay, what's this? Oh, I'm working toward it. Absolutely. What? Who has more? Wait. No. Oh, it was Gwen, wasn't it? Gwen recovers 3 when attacking bleeding enemies. Gwen's attacks deal 20% extra damage to bleeding enemies. Let's go this way. Okay. I do wish it told me, like, how many... Maybe it does somewhere and I'm just blind, but I wish it told me... if I have, like, skill points to spend, you know? I think it's the star. I'll look next time.
All aboard.
Oh, the flag's changed. What happens if you go to Cranvale?
The station's Murda. Hope you had a pleasant flight.
Am I allowed here again? This is where I got my shit rocked. So what's the plan here? They just let me in. Nice! I'm a different mouse now. Hold up. I need to go feed my spider friend. You know, while I'm here. Not the spider friend. Oh, but I do have chocolate. Guy's making a mound of cookie dough into the shape of a paw. He begins preparing a salad, chopped cucumber, tomatoes, onions, fresh olive oil. He's combining the two. He's stuffing the salad in the cookie paw. This is madness. This is illegal. The highest of blasphemies. You try to intervene. Vi pushes you away. His vision cannot be stopped. Voila, the king's paw. Conceptually, the food is incredibly off-putting, but when you take a nibble, you're hit with an enticing blend of flavor. Warming dough, smooth, bittersweet chocolate, delicately crunchy salad leaves. Potentially the greatest dish ever created. You know it in your heart of hearts. This is the pinnacle of gourmet cuisine. No meal will ever surpass this. Food is over. It's done. And with that, our food journey is complete. I hope you gained a greater appreciation for gourmet cuisine, my friend.
You know what? I think I did. Thanks, chef.
I can't go fishing again, right? The dump got a refill. Let's fish! Sick. 2 seeds. Man, all right, fine. There we go. Got it.
Bree's been campaigning a lot lately. I support the cause, but he should be careful. The guard only tolerates so much. Is this yellow god thing for real? Sounds like ghost and Muswolf territory. I have doubts, just saying.
All right, let's go, gang.
A needle mends and creates. For Sir Leo, it's a deadly sword. Needlework is all down to the one who holds the tool.
Yeah.
Hey, is it really okay for us to be wandering around like this?
Oh, it's fine. Everyone thinks you're dead, for one thing. Ghost by name, ghost by reputation.
I guess that's true. I doubt even the palace guards will recognize me.
Right, the palace. I better get moving. Plague Master Akela will be waiting for me. Good luck, Siobhan.
Oh, good luck, Siobhan.
Aye, come meet us in the Twisted Tales when you're done.
Okay.
You know, I've never been to Merida before. Is this all there is to it? Dinky houses and sad-looking people?
Yeah, pretty much.
Verm, don't be rude. Show Gwen around.
Not a tour guide. And besides, I don't even live here.
Oh, Verm, so humble. You're practically a local. Just take her to the city center. Go from there.
Do it yourself, nerd.
I've got errands to run. I'll meet you in the Twisted Tales in a couple of hours. Have fun!
What was that all about?
You don't see what he's trying to do?
Oh, sheesh, you're both thick as mud.
Forget it. Come on, let's go see the city center.
Is he trying to hook us up? Where is my spider friend? In the main area?
You're back. 1 mushroom's 8 seeds. Interested?
Sure. Why was this transaction legal?
Pleasure doing business.
Oh! Did I do what this guy asked? There's a dock worker at Kennard's Wharf with a package for me. Go retrieve it. I totally forgot about this. I completely forgot about that. Oh, there's literally a spider on it.
Hello, friend.
Offer it an insect part. Yum, 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 yum. Good spider. Give you another one. Yum, 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 yum. Good spider. Is the spider smiling? It's difficult to tell. They seem thankful for all the food. We wish the spider the best of luck in all their spiderly endeavors. Okay, so that's all that I can feed it, I guess. End of side quest. He's only been waiting a season. It's fine.
All right, here at the city center.
Cool. Who's that?
Well, it's Ratless, the rodent who stole electricity from the gods.
Oh, you know your mythology.
Bits and pieces, only what my brother taught me.
I see. Show me something else.
Like what?
Use your imagination. Surprise me.
Oh, all right, follow me. But hold on, we have to save first.
I think it's this way to the docks, yeah.
All right, this is the shipping district. See that pipe? There's a labyrinth behind there. That's where me, Bruce, and Siobhan fought a kraken.
That can't be right. Krakens aren't real.
It spoke in rhyme, like a wiggly bard.
Oh, I see. This is a prank. Don't pull my leg, dude. It'll come right off.
You can accept robot Kennedy and armored stoats, but you draw the line at kraken poets?
I was born in a cage, not under a rock. I know the difference between muswolves and reality.
What? No, it's nothing. Where should we go next?
How about somewhere where we can't smell the under river waters?
All right. I came here seeking adventurers, but alas, my ship is being serviced. May need months of work.
Are you the guy?
What guy?
The guy with the box or something. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, yeah, sure, I'm the guy. Mr. Abizato roped you into being his errand boy. That happens sometimes. Here you go, just what that weirdo ordered. You receive a strange package and add it to your trinkets. It was a pain sneaking that thing through customs. Don't go dropping it now. Oh my gosh, I didn't hear you come in. That terrified me.
Thank you.
My sweet love has brought me food. Okay, so the question is, can I look at it? You take a peek, there's a fat, wriggling white worm inside. What?
Thank you. Thank you.
I got a boiker.
Mm-hmm. He told you not to look. He did, but to be fair, the game doesn't ask you if you want to look or not. If you hover over it in your trinkets, it's like, there's a worm in there. Oh. It's over here. Or rather, she's already seen this.
This is the merchant quarter. You can buy stuff here. Like food and clothes? Oh, shit! Is that one of those proper fancy Mirrodin cafes?
Oh, look at her hair! God, you're so cool.
Ah. So this is a cappuccino. It's pretty good. What did you order?
A matcha latte.
What is matcha? It looks green.
Tastes green.
It tastes green?
Yeah, you know how sweet foods taste blue and sour foods taste red?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I want to try it. Gimme.
Fine, take a sip.
This is great. It's rich and creamy.
I said a sip.
Can't quite taste the color, though. Your tongue must be more sensitive than mine. Ooh la la, an indirect kiss.
You're weirdo.
Hey, Verm. Do you like boys or girls?
I don't know. I've never given it much thought.
Seriously?
Yeah. I spent half my life focused on killing the Yellow God. I didn't really have room for lovey-dovey stuff. Even when I had time to think in Vinium, it just got fixated on farming mushrooms. Is that odd?
I don't think so. You've been through a lot. Maybe when this is all over, you can make some time for yourself. You know, discover who you like.
I don't know if I'll ever like anyone that way.
Follow your own path, dude. You're good at it. I'm all coffeeed out. Where are we going next?
Cute. All right, let's give this guy his package. Oh ho, you brought it! But tell me, did you peek?
Yeah.
That is
Honest, very honest, an admirable trait in an apprentice. You've successfully completed the first task. Here's your paycheck as promised. First task? How many are there? I've got important things to do. Trivial worries. On to the second task. There's a weaver in Gutter End who ordered the same package. A blonde mouse named Connor. Deliver it to him and procure his payment.
A weaver in Gutter End. I guess that's easy enough.
Oh, God. This was a whole quest line that I ignored. Fuck. Artura Street.
This is near where we came in. Yeah, Gutter End, the outskirts of Merida. It's where the normal people live.
Normal people.
Yeah, you know, as opposed to the landlords and the nobles or whatever. It's just mice and rats trying to get by.
I see. Normal people. Honest people.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. What are you two dweebs looking at?
You're that Sava busting kid, right?
Yeah.
Didn't you die? That's the word in the tunnels.
Yeah, I died, and then I clawed my way out of the underworld.
Whoa.
Keep walking unless you're looking for another beating.
They seem nice.
Yeah, they're all right.
So, where to next?
I think I'm supposed to give you this.
Oh, I ordered this straight from Abazado. That mad merchant can get his paws on anything. Red tape be damned.
What's in the box?
You're better off not knowing. Anyway, thanks for the delivery.
There's the small matter of the payment.
Oh, yeah. I owe Abazado quite a few seeds for this, but I haven't got much. I could offer him some of my best silk instead. Do you think that'll cover the cost?
How should I know? Linens, rags, silk, it's all just cloth to me. Whatever, I'll pass it on and see what he says.
Thanks for the delivery. Safe travels, friend. It's probably a silkworm, I'm just realizing. Oh, you did it.
I did, and I got a reward.
A sheet of fine silk. That was not the agreed upon payment. Whomst am I to deny such a fine luxury? Here's your paycheck as promised. Ready for task 3?
As if I have a choice.
A lady by the name of Matilda lives in the Duchy of Sky Garden. She has an eye for fine fabric. Politely ask her to dye this silk a nice shade, crimson perhaps.
What kind of creature is she?
She's a... You know what? I have absolutely no idea.
Fine, Matilda in Sky Garden. It's quite some ways away.
Give me some time. I'll be waiting. For real? Will it even let me? If I'm like, hold on, guys, I gotta go do a side quest.
Where do you think you're running off to?
Nowhere. Nowhere.
See that? That's the palace.
No shit. I can practically smell the ambergris perfume from here. I bet the inside is nothing but gold and marble wall to wall.
Yeah, pretty much. Siobhan's somewhere in there right now with the Plague Master. Somewhere else in there is the King and Blade Master Leo.
Siobhan told me you used to look up to Leo.
Yeah, when I was a kid. I asked my brother to sing me the Needle Knight song over and over. I thought Leo was the perfect hero. I wanted to be just like him.
And then you met him in person, and the image of the shining knight came crashing down.
No, that's not quite right. Leo was everything I expected. More than I expected, really. A mouse who absolutely believes in his cause and will fight tooth and claw for it.
But what is his cause, being a sword of the state?
For all his pomp and virtue, there's no difference between Leo and the cash gun from Sky Garden. You might be right. This place sucks. Let's go back to Ratless. I want to see something. Back at Ratless again. What are you doing?
Getting a better view. Come on.
I'll attract the guards' attention. Maybe you will if you keep shouting. Come on, stop being a Degu Downer and jump up here. Huh. Right? What a view. Yeah.
A million rats and mice all living in one place. I've never seen anything like it. If we don't stop the yellow god, they'll all die.
I guess so.
It kind of feels like we're having to hold up the world, like old Ratless here.
You seem pretty calm about it.
Staying cool under pressure is my nature, like.
Your nature.
Right, like how thinking problems through is Siobhan's nature. Focusing on the positive is Bruce's nature.
And what's my nature?
Well, you tell me.
My nature. A warrior, a ghost, a mouse. I don't think he knows right now.
I haven't a clue.
No shame in that. Hope you figure out your nature someday, Verm. When this is all over, maybe they'll build statues of us four.
Ugh, don't say that.
Solid gold, just like the dead dukes.
Definitely don't say that.
Just messing. Let's just focus on the path in front of us. It'll be quite a challenge to fight a god. Maybe Excalibur will give us the upper paw.
Yeah, a weapon that can kill a god.
What is Excalibur gonna be? I love that the game has created situations for you to have like interactions between two main characters at a time. It's great. Save. It's just a gun. Oh my god.
You've returned. Did you have a good break?
Yeah, I was just seeing my pals, you know, my mates.
You mean the treasonous rebels in Sky Garden? Relax, I don't care about that. There's much more pressing.
Oh?
Inheriting the title of Plague Master. Have you given it thought? Will you take on the mantle when I die?
I will.
Very good. I'll take you to Excalibur.
Now?
There's no better time. Follow me.
Oh my god. This is your last chance to think about what Excalibur is going to be. We're about to see it. We in an elevator?
Where are we now? This isn't rodent architecture. We're moving. Oh, I see. It's a godly lift.
Correct. Recently constructed.
It keeps going up and up, but where does it go?
Tell me, Siobhan, what do you know of the Thunder Age?
Oh, it was a time of catastrophe. Rodentia endured it nearly a century ago. Fire eggs rained from the sky. They destroyed everything where they landed. The gods took shelter underground. God and rodent huddled side by side as the sky fell.
You know your history. Tell me, Siobhan, what are fire eggs?
I suspect they were weapons. Powerful ones. Created by gods for use against other gods.
Indeed. Astute. And if one were to come across an unhatched fire egg...
Is it a bomb?
Plague Master, you're not saying what I think you're saying, are you?
Follow me.
One sec. The universe is vast, our ignorance vaster still. Dr. Ein, first plague master of Murida. Hold on. I bite. This building is certainly something. So where is Excalibur?
Hidden, of course. If a god were to discover it, all our work would be for naught. Hiding something this big from those gods has been nothing but hassle, especially with their renovations. But I digress. Press the red button, Siobhan.
Okay. It's just a bullet. It's one bullet. Whoa.
This is it, Excalibur, the fire egg. An authentic relic of the Thunder Age. The Thimbleguard found it buried in the bowels of the Underriver 50 years ago.
Oh god, does it even work?
Plague Masters have been studying ever since.
50 years of research. On one weapon?
A rodent's life is short and pathetic. Intergenerational knowledge is crucial if we wish to push the boundary of understanding. It took decades to find and decipher the relevant god texts, to reverse engineer the wiring and machinery. Through careful analysis, my predecessors learned every intricacy of the weapon, what it's made of, the damage it can do, and how to hatch it.
You can hatch the egg?
The trigger is a hard impact, a fall from a great height. The only reason it didn't hatch on its initial fall is due to a technical error. Fascinating stuff.
So, this cradle mechanism, it's a catapult. No, a ballista. And the egg is primed to launch through the window.
Clockface, to be pedantic.
And what's down below?
The godly halls of Parliament. And below Parliament's floorboards, the streets of Murida. When the Yellow God arrives, intent on destroying the city, we will greet him with fire and thunder. After all, only a god weapon can kill a god.
Plague Master, if the stories about fire eggs are true, it won't just hurt the god, it'll devastate Murida. Thousands of rodents will die.
Tens of thousands, by my estimation.
That's horrible. But I see your reasoning. You see this cruel weapon as the only way. An ugly necessity to save a few rodents from complete extermination.
Siobhan, please. I'm not some knuckle-dragging utilitarian.
Oh. Then why?
I was born beneath the floorboards of a godly library. I learned how to read godly writing from a young age. The first book I ever read was a heavy tome entitled The Anthropocene. At first, I thought I was reading a speculative text, a science fiction parable, a warning about what could become. The more I read, the more I came to realize that it documented the horrors of what the gods did and what they continue to do. I despise the gods, each and every one of them. They spread, they consume, they destroy. If they can commodify a part of nature, they will. If they cannot, they kill it. There is not a single place on our planet that the gods haven't colonized and corrupted. And now, carcinogens fill our lungs. Poisons infect our food. Plastics course through our blood. By their hand, soon the oceans themselves will boil. The Yellow God is not the worst god, not by a long shot, but he epitomizes their callous disregard for life, their need to dominate nature without second thought. What is the death of 1 million mice to the Yellow God? An ordinary day of work, a job well done.
So you want to kill him. I can understand that. But what about the rodents who live in Murida?
What about them? Murida is the rotten capital of a rotten country. We're ruled by a filthy rich idiot of a king. descended from a long line of filthy rich idiots, upheld by a noble class who peddle tabloid lies to protect their palace of blood and bone, all defended by a guard of bullies and sociopaths. Who else is there? Oh yes, tax-dodging merchants, pawball hooligans, plague deniers, back-alley louts who'd murder a child for half a seed, bigots who spit upon those they deem queer and degenerate, and worst of all, a common class who look at this green and pleasant country's descent and shrug and say, it could be worse. I do not relish this city's destruction, but I cannot see anything worth defending.
It's true. This country has a lot of problems. I've had moments where I've just wanted to take my wand and burn everything to the ground. But I don't, because there are good rodents too. Rodents who stand up to injustice and fight to make things better, like Sir Verm.
The dead vagabond. I thought he was hell-bent on killing the Yellow God.
He wouldn't have trampled on innocent people to do so.
You cannot be that naive. From what you've told me, I can only conclude your friend was a single-minded brute. Every action he made was in service to his egotistic vengeance quest. He would have seen Rodentia in flames if it gave him a chance to upend nature and satiate his bloodlust.
I don't think that's true. He wanted to kill the Yellow God. That's true, but he wouldn't do... I mean, he wouldn't have wanted...
It doesn't matter. This ideological talk has gotten tiresome. Let us return to the material facts. The Yellow God is coming, and only a god weapon can kill a god. So it's as you say, this cruel thing is an ugly necessity. Where are you going?
Out. I quit. Find another successor.
I won't force you to remain in my service if that is your decision, but think for a moment. Be a scientist. Think rationally.
What do you know about rationality? You're so wrapped up in your warped, pathetic view of the world you can't even hypothesize a better future. That's not science. It's a cult of hopelessness.
Siobhan! Siobhan! Pity. But no matter.
Damn! That was a good scene. The Yellow God is an exterminator, yeah. Humans are gods in this world. And at the very beginning of the game, well, maybe I won't tell you that. If you're just showing up now and you're like, this game looks cool, you should go play it. You should play it. It's fantastic. What's the over-under on that guy having new songs? Under, right? That would be crazy, right? The white god is definitely a pharmacist, yeah. Because it was at the lab where they were like doing tests on rats. You two had fun, right?
It was fine.
Sure, Verm's a gentle mouse. But I'm just saying you're the world's worst matchmaker, Bruce.
Can't blame a guy for trying. Oh, it's Siobhan.
How'd it go? You look a little shaken.
Well, blah, 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 blah.
So, that's the whole story. I think Akila's planning on launching Excalibur no matter what. And when that happens, thousands of rodents will die.
Excalibur.
I'd heard the whispers, but I didn't think such a terrible weapon actually existed. And right above our noses, no less.
Could it really kill a god?
Does it matter? If it's like Siobhan says, it'll take out the city with it.
Well, this just complicates things. Now we have to worry about both the Yellow God and an absurd weapon of mass destruction. Shit, what a doomerist prick this Aquila is.
Something doesn't add up. If the king knows that the Yellow God is coming and he has a banger of a solution ready to go, why doesn't he just evacuate the city? Tell everyone to run and hide? That would cause the smallest loss of life, no? Ha! You're having a laugh. The king don't give a flying fox about us common folk. If we all died to the Yellow God, he'd say, good riddance.
Hey, do you mind? This is a private conversation.
Sorry. Oi, listen.
We're on the same side here. We may not know much about this Excalibur malarkey, but we do know that something's got to be done about the Yellow God.
Yeah, we've been doing our homework. We know the damage coming our way.
Yeah, so we're planning a protest.
Yeah, we got hundreds of allies in Gutter End.
Hundreds. And we're going to march on the palace gates and have a word with His Majesty himself.
Yeah, we got a list of demands, a proper manifesto.
Okay, what good is this to us?
Wait, Verm, this could work. To reach Excalibur, we need to go through the palace. We can't just waltz in. We'd be arrested for sure. If there's a protest, it'll distract the guards. It might give us a window of opportunity to reach the weapon and destroy it. But how do we reach the Yellow God from there? You know, rumor is there are hidden tunnels all over the palace. I bet one of them takes you to where you need to be.
Hidden tunnels. Ghosts and muskwolves.
It's possible, Sir Verm. I've overheard whispers of passages the royals can use for emergency escapes. Perhaps one goes straight to the godly hall above our heads.
Okay, so, assuming we gain access to the palace, and assuming we destroy Excalibur, and assuming we find a secret tunnel, it's just the simple matter of killing a god of death. Easy peasy. Right, Verm?
Diversions and secret passages. Kings and gods. This plan is even worse than the one for Sky Garden. Let's do it.
Of course the Mad Lad's on board. There's still time until the Night of 13 chimes. We should make sure we have all our affairs in order before the big battle.
An inventory check would be a sensible idea.
I should probably drop by Sky Garden, see how Anton's doing.
Well, I mean, we can wait. Go do what you gotta do. Come back and speak to me when you're ready.
This is you're about to reach endgame. Get your shit in order. Perfect. Perfect. Good. Is there something to pray to in here? No. A Grogman? I'll talk to you next time, dude. I have to save and get on my way. Save. Fantastic. I woke up to almost endgame and neck pain. No! It's time. It's time. Thank you for the heads up, guys. I realized before I looked at chat and then I saw a bunch of people like, hey, it's past 4. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I adore this game. I think it's so good. Again, if you showed up, you know, around this time or like when we were already most of the way through playing it, it's absolutely worth taking the time to play. There is so much good music in it. The art's great. The story is much darker than I think you'd expect about a game about a bunch of mice and stuff. But it's good. It's super, super, super good. And one of the selling points for it is no grinding. It's a turn-based RPG that requires no grinding whatsoever. People level up when they're supposed to level up in the story. Every fight is doable the second you get to it. And we'll finish it tomorrow, looks like. It looks like we're at the end, so. All right. Let's wrap up. I'm going to open up Raid Leader if anyone would like to grab it. It's Wednesday. We've got nothing going on today, so no stream this evening. But I will read off the activity yard. So good, right? I'm so glad we wound up playing this. Caddis Magus, thank you so much for the 45 months. Trueheart for the 94. Starfleet Skater for the 35. Wizard Xander for the 6. Salty Luchador for the 11. Hypixion for the 100. Happy 100 months. Excuse me. And Mighty Metal for the 75.
Thanks so much.
No one grabbed Raid Leader, so I grabbed Raid Leader. Let's see. Benji playing Tavern Master. Sure. Raid King Bendrick. Bam. Go say hi to Benji. I'll see you guys around. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow and we'll finish up this game. And then if we've got extra time, I don't know, play something else or just hang or I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Take care of yourselves, guys. Bye-bye.